What's up, everybody? Are we ready for this fight? I'm ready. It's been going on way too long. I am ready to see Jake Paul get his ass whooped. God, it needs to happen. There is a poll out in the chat right now. Who's going to win? Who's going to win? Jake Paul, Tyron Woodley. Now, we do have 4 fights that happened before that. We're going to be talking about those here in a minute. But if you want to see the fight card, here's the fight card for the night. Starting from the bottom, working our way up. Right now on the live stream, if you're watching this, if you're watching along, what they're doing right now, we got 10 minutes till the show starts. But they have basically a little background going on. Got Mama Woodley right now currently with Tyron. Looking at his training and everything else. They did the same thing with Jake. They had Jake's mom on earlier too. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I think Tyron actually looks pretty damn good. I think he looks good. I think he looks good. He definitely looks the most in shape of everybody that has fought Jake Paul. Mick, good to see you, man. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. What the hell music is this? Let's turn that down. We don't need to have that loud. I don't know what the hell that is. I generally have pretty good music, but I don't know what that song was. It's fine. We'll leave it alone. But who do you think is going to win tonight? Do you think it'll be Jake Paul? Do you think it'll be Tyron Woodley? We will soon find out. Now, I say soon, but if this is anything like the last fight that I watched at Jake Paul's, it took 4 hours to get to it. 3 fights before him. And it was a whole bunch of ridiculousness. It happens, though. It happens, though. They try to make this a big event. I mean, hell, they had an hour of concerts before you actually got to see Jake Paul fight for a minute and a half. But let's talk about the card, shall we? Our first fight tonight is going to be Tommy Fury versus Anthony Taylor. Tommy's 22. He's from Manchester, England. He's 6 foot tall, and he's got a 76-inch reach. He has an orthodox style. Hope the music is better this time. Oh, man, the music last time was rough. We'll see. Tommy was born into a boxing family in Manchester, England. The sport has been in Tommy's blood since the day he was born. Fury turned pro in 2018 at 19 years old, outpointing 115 fight veteran. I have no idea who that is in his debut. Fury scored 4 straight stoppages in his next 4 fights, and most recently won a decision over Jordan Grant in June to improve to 6-0. The younger half-brother of heavyweight champion Tyson Fury, Tommy gained a strong and devoted following after his appearance on the popular reality TV show Love Island. Yeah, Tommy is Tyson's brother. He's facing up against Anthony Taylor, who is 0-1. He's 32 years old. He's from Berkeley. He's 5'7", and his reach is 66.5 inches. Combat sports veteran Anthony Pretty Boy Taylor is an experienced MMA competitor who has his eyes set on making a name for himself in boxing. The 32-year-old's experience in the octagon includes 5 Bellator fights and a 7-5 overall record with wins in his last 5 fights. He's a California native, is currently training in Puerto Rico, and is a regular sparring partner of Jake Paul. As he prepares for his bouts against Tyron Woodley, when not serving as a sparring partner of Paul, Taylor trains out of Team Body Shop. Featherweight world champion AJ McKee. Who is my prediction? Taylor in 4. Are you talking Paul? I would say Taylor in 4 here. Fury if it's before 4. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be before 4. I have a feeling that Tommy Fury will probably in this, if not the first, maybe the second. That's my belief with this fight. Yeah, Paul and Woodley predictions. That's what you... Oh, Paul and Woodley. So Paul and Woodley predictions. We'll get to that in a second. Don't worry. Don't worry. You'll get my predictions. I promise. Next up, we have Ivan versus Montana. I can't say Ivan's last name, so Ivan versus Love. It makes it easier. Ivan's 28. He's from Russia, currently living in Oklahoma. He's 5'8" with a 67-inch reach. He's a former world champion out of Belarus, sporting a 20-2 professional record with 13 knockouts. He's an all-action brawler who fought on Showbox on 5 occasions before moving up to win a world title. He won the 140-pound IBF world title belt in 2018 by stopping the then unbeaten Anthony Yajit in 7 rounds. In his last fight, Ivan fought Jose Zapata in a bout that was universally held as the 2020 fight of the year. The two fighters combined to score a staggering 8 knockouts in the instant classic. He now fights out of Oklahoma and will look to move closer to another world title opportunity with a win tonight. Montana Love. He's 26. He's out of Ohio. He's 5'8", and he's got a 68.5-inch reach, and he's a southpaw. Cleveland, Ohio's Montana Love was a highly accomplished amateur who has carried his success to professional ranks, where he remains undefeated. Love earned a unanimous decision over Jericho Walton on Showbox in February 2020 and fought Kenneth Sims Jr. to a draw on the series in 2018. His last name out, he traveled to Dubai when he stopped the previously unbeaten Clade Fajabi in 2 rounds. Now the flashy 26-year-old who uses the ring moniker Too Pretty has a chance to thrill his hometown fans on the biggest stage of his career. He'll be fighting in Cleveland for the 2nd time as a pro. In this fight, I think it's Ivan's to lose. He's been doing it a little bit longer, but Ivan is no joke. I think Ivan gets this. Yeah, I think Mick agrees. Yeah, I think he gets it in a points win. I think Ivan gets this in a points win. He doesn't... I mean, he's got 13 knockouts, which is great, but those 13 knockouts, I don't think... The last time he's got a knockout, I think it was like 3 years ago. So, I don't know. This is a 10-round fight. It's a junior welterweight bout. So, we'll see what happens. But I do think it's Ivan's to lose. Love's got a lot to prove. He could be an upset in this, but it's lots of proof. Our third fight of the night. Daniel Dubois, I don't know how you fucking say his name, versus Kusamano. Daniel is 23. He's out of England. He's 6'5" with a 78-inch reach. And he is the WBA interim heavyweight champion. He's a towering British heavyweight. He is widely considered one of the best young fighters in the division. A member of Great Britain's Olympic team. He has plans to compete in the 2020 games, but ultimately chose to turn pro instead. He started off his pro career with a bang, knocking out Marcus Kelly within 35 seconds. He went on to win his first 15 bouts, including 14 KOs, before challenging fellow British slugger Joe Joyce. He was stopped in the 10th round of that fight. One of the most anticipated British heavyweight scraps in the year, suffering a fractured eye socket in the back and forth affair. He rebounded with a 2nd round KO over Bogan Dinu in his most recent matchup in June and will now make his United States debut tonight. He's facing up against Cusimano, who's 33. He's from Italy, but he's currently residing in Virginia right now, and he's 6'4" with a 79-inch reach. Cusimano is a 33-year-old heavyweight contender who has stopped 4 of his last 5 opponents. With a record of 19-3, his 17 knockouts give him an impressive 77% KO ratio. Fighting out of Virginia, Cusimano was born in Sicily and immigrated to the U.S. as a boy. He most recently knocked out Gregory Corbin in November of 2020. Mick, I actually agree with you here. He is injury prone. This one is going to probably be the best fight of the night, in my opinion. Like, actual fight. And he is going... I honestly think Cusimano ends up pulling this one out. I don't know, though. We'll see. We'll see. This one actually will be a fight. This will be a good fight. This will be a good fight. And then we have our female card tonight. And this one is for the WBC WBO featherweight world title, which is pretty awesome. Glad that we have a title fight tonight. It's Serrano versus Mercado. Serrano is 32. She's from Puerto Rico, but currently resides in New York. She's 5'5", with a 65.5-inch reach. And she's a southpaw. And she's the WBC and WBO featherweight world champion. She's the most decorated fighter in women's boxing history, with a professional record of 40-1-1, with 30 knockouts. Born in Puerto Rico and raised in Brooklyn, Serrano trains alongside her sister, former featherweight champion Cindy Serrano. Amanda has made history by winning titles in every division between 115 and 140 pounds. She earned belts in those 2 divisions just 4 months apart, with fights in September 2018 and January 2019. Serrano won her WBC and WBO featherweight world champion belts in a high-profile showdown against Heather Hardy in 2019. And most recently, she defended her title with a knockout win over 3-division world champion Delana Bermudez in March. She's facing Mercado, who's 23, from Chihuahua, Mexico, who's 5'4" with a 65-inch reach. And she is the WBC Super Bantamweight World Champion. She has held the WBC Super Bantamweight title since November 2019 and will look to become a 2-division world champion in August, or tonight, when she challenges the WBC WBO featherweight world champion. The 23-year-old won the title via unanimous decision over Futam Zakira, avenging a previous defeat to Zakira and Mercado's first attempt at the championship. She rides a 6-fight winning streak into the showdown, including victories over Julissa Guzman and previously unbeaten Angelisa Rascon in 2021. She will look to shock the world on the biggest platform of her career tonight against the all-time women's great, Serrano. We'll see what happens. This will be her American debut. I do think Serrano wins this. It's really hers to lose. I mean, she is the most decorated of all time. She has experience for days. I think she's got this, my personal opinion. She's who my money's on. All right, and lastly, we have the Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley fight. Let's get to the tell of the tape here. Jake Paul is 24, from Cleveland, Ohio, currently living in Puerto Rico. He's 6'1", with a 76-inch reach, and he has an orthodox style. How they describe him here is the renowned content creator, Jake Paul, has taken the boxing world by storm, quickly becoming the sport's newest and most talked about star. I think that's fair. He's drawn a lot of eyes to the sport, and I will never be able to take that away from him because it's truth. He has brought a lot of eyes to the world of boxing, and I'm happy to see it, despite him being a complete and utter tool. As a teenager, he welcomed the world into his life on various social media platforms where he has amassed more than 60 million followers combined. With his sights set on conquering a new challenge, Paul turned to boxing, making his pro debut in 2020 with a first-round TKO over YouTube star Enzio Gibb, whoever. He followed that performance with a viral KO over the former NBA player Nate Robinson and the MMA champion Ben Askren. Now Paul will look to thrill his legions of fans and silence his critics in front of his hometown of Cleveland in the 8-round cruiserweight bout against UFC champion Tyron Woodley. Tyron Woodley, who has a record of, I think I said earlier, 17-9 with 4 successful defenses of his welterweight belt. He's 39 from Ferguson, Missouri, currently living in St. Louis, Ferguson is just outside of St. Louis. He's 5'9 with a 74-inch reach, and he's going with an orthodox style. Woodley has a storied career in combat sports, an all-time All-American wrestler at the University of Missouri. Woodley turned professional in MMA in 2009, competing in Strikeforce MMA, promoting on Showtime, where he compiled an 8-1 record from 2009 to 2012. Woodley won a world title when he became the UFC champion in July 2016, defeating MMA legend Robbie Lawler via first-round stoppage. He held the title until 2019, defending his belt on 4 occasions. Widely considered one of the most dangerous punchers in the UFC history, Woodley earned 14 of his 19 wins by way of TKO or submission. Now he brings his striking talent to the boxing ring, where he has his sights set on halting newcomer Jake Paul's rapid ascent. I wouldn't call it a rapid ascent. I would call it somebody just needs to freaking knock that dude out. Tell of the tape really between those two. Jake's got the height. He's got 2 inches of reach on him. He's got the age, and he does have the boxing experience. He doesn't really have the fighting experience compared to Tyron Woodley. And Tyron Woodley, I'm pretty sure, has more knockouts by his fists than Jake Paul has fights. The biggest thing that I see that Tyron Woodley will have a problem with is not going in for the kill. Because that's something that Tyron does. He knocks motherfuckers out, or he puts them in arm bars. And he is also probably the most recent removed from fighting of any of the people that he has fought, that Jake Paul has fought. I definitely think Jake Paul, all credit to him for actually picking somebody that can fight. Thank God he's actually fighting somebody that can fight, that can punch. Unlike Ben Askren. Jason says I could be in Cleveland in 2.5 hours. Nice, man. Lone Star, good to see you. So somebody actually just brought up to the panel, Al Bernstein is on here talking about how Jake Paul actually got into the fighting, so I'm going to let him talk for a second.
Branding that Morrow talked about, and those people are happy to buy his pay-per-views to watch him fight. Now, while it's a phenomenon that is huge in terms of its commerce and somewhat unprecedented, it's not that different than all the local promoters around the United States. They have this one guy, he might not be the greatest fighter, who knows, but he helps sell an extra 100 or 200 tickets to the show. Well, in Paul's case, it's hundreds of thousands of people that come to it. Look, he's not
That's
here to
fair.
replace anybody in boxing.
That's absolutely fair.
He's not an elixir for the sport in any way. He's simply an addition to boxing, and he can stand right next to all the great matches the boxing's putting out there, like the ones we've been putting out on Showtime.
All right, so then let's talk about...
I agree. I do think, about to watch a murder. I do think that Jake Paul has brought a lot of attention to the sport of boxing, and I'm glad that he did. Okay? I'm glad that he did. People are paying more attention to boxing now because Jake Paul is such a jackass and they just want to see him get knocked out. I appreciate him doing that. Boxing is a great sport that I've enjoyed since I was a little kid. My great-grandfather was a Golden Glove, and he loved the lightweight guys. I thoroughly enjoy watching lightweight fighters. It's just all skill-based. Quality auto, my man. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Cromwell. So we will see tonight, though, if maybe all this nonsense about Jake being the greatest ever finally gets shut up. I mean, he annoys the hell out of me. Don't get me wrong. Jake Paul annoys the hell out of me. But he has brought something good to the sport of boxing. He's brought eyes back to it. And I'm grateful for that. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We're waiting for the fights to get started. They're doing all their talking over here, doing all their interviews, everything else. Our first fight of the night will be Fury versus Taylor. I think Fury will get the KO. When Jake talks, I want to hit something. I understand that sentiment. I do. I do understand that sentiment. We do have the live chat over here, so be nice or my mods will ban you. We do get the question all the time. Hey, when's the Jake Paul fight? Probably around midnight. It's rolling around right down there. If this is anything like the last one, I would assume it would be like the last one. One day, Jake will fight an aging Toretto in Fast 457. That's great. I don't think they will have all the music. What are you talking about? Oh, you don't think they're going to have all the music? I don't know. I mean, they're doing it on Showtime, so they may not. I don't think it's going to be as much of a gimmick as they had last time. Last time, it was a fucking gimmick. It was just ridiculous. I mean, hell, you had like Snoop Dogg and Ice Cube and everybody else and their mother up there. It was a concert with some fighting, is what it was. I mean, don't get me wrong. I enjoyed it, but I was there to watch a fight, not a concert. Are we going to be able to see the fight from you? No, you are not. How about you read the pinned comment? Yo. You'll get play-by-play call actions. Last time was a joke. It was a big-ass joke. Big-ass joke. All right. Looks like we are about to get... Looks like we're about to actually get into some stuff, but we do have the Barstool Sports guys here. I absolutely hate this one guy, Dave Portnoy. Freaking paper hands Dave Portnoy. Screw him. I can't stand him. He's like the Jake Paul of the sportscasting world. I can't stand him at all. And the dude paper hands the fuck out of stock, and he's a little bitch. but he makes a lot of money. So, you know, good for him. He's the cheese and tomato of uninteresting. Yes. Yes, he is. He's pretty fucking annoying. So they're telling him to tell the bet right now. Jake Paul to win by KO is plus 150. Jake Paul to win by KO, TKO, or DKO or DQ in the second round is plus 800. Tyron Woodley to win by knockout is 1600. Plus 1600. If you're a betting man, hey, go for it. I mean, you probably have a better chance tonight with Tyron versus Jake Paul until he actually fights a boxer. We'll see what happens. Now tell the bet for Fury versus Taylor. The money is on Fury with minus 1430. Lazy Nate says I had to unfollow Barstool Sports because I couldn't deal with all the misspelling they do, especially for a professional place. They're not professional. They're a joke. They're entertaining. I'll give them that. Paul will never fight someone who is his equal. I think he'll have to. If he keeps winning, he'll have to fight somebody that's his equal. If he keeps winning. And you know that if he wins tonight, if Woodley wins tonight, Paul's going to want a rematch. What are y'all sipping on tonight, chat? Let me know in the comments. Let me know what you're sipping on as we are getting ready for this first fight. The cruiserweight bout, 4 rounds. The undefeated Tommy Fury versus Anthony Taylor. Again, the tale of the tape here. Fury is 22. Taylor is 32. Fury's from England. Taylor is from California. Fury is 6 foot. Taylor is 5'7". Fury has a 76-inch reach. And Taylor has a 66.5. They both fight in an orthodox stance. I hope Fury knocks him out. Jason's drinking some Knob Creek 9. Who is he coming out to? What song is this? Anthony the Pretty Boy. It sounds like DMX, doesn't it? Yeah, I think that is DMX. Lord, give me a sign. Yeah, pretty sure that's DMX. That's a good song to come out to. Coming out looking like he's a professional wrestler with the pink outfit and the fringe. Apparently, he won his fight at Bellator MMA in 2020. That was his last fight. And he's been sparring with Jake Paul. You're going with Pretty Boy Taylor? All right, Jason. He's coming out all hyped. And he sure is pretty. Think that face would look better covered in blood, though. Bust his nose, Fury. Bust his nose. You like the underdog? I get that. His last bout in boxing was June 1st, 2017. He lost the split decision. He's fighting at a contract weight of 180 pounds. He's a lot smaller. I mean, he's 3 inches shorter and a 10-inch reach difference. That's bad. Undefeated Tommy TNT Fury. Let's go, Tommy. Oh, who's he coming out to? Is that Jay-Z? Yeah, I think that's Jay-Z. No, that's not Jay-Z. Who is that? The one that's married to the Kardashian. Good song. I like it. Kanye West. Thank you. Kanye West. Great song. Thank you. Thank you, Lone Star. Thank you, Lazy Nate. Appreciate it. I couldn't remember it. He's excited about this fight. He looks good. He looks loose. He looks comfortable. He's representing a very, very good boxing family. Hopefully, he knocks the hell out of Anthony Taylor. We'll see. This really should be Fury's fight. Oh, Tyson Fury is the one who started this fight between Anthony Taylor and Tommy Fury. Tyson is the one who set up and said, hey, fight my little brother. And Tommy has said, I want to break every single bone in Pretty Boy Taylor's face. Oh, they're divorcing now? Oh, well. Now, Fury, if Fury wins tonight, they're calling for it, if Jake Paul wins as well, that it will be Fury versus Paul for the next fight. We'll see. I think it'd be a good fight. And at least he would face a boxer at that point, and especially one with a good name in Fury. And he would be 7-0. So this is only a 4-round fight. Shouldn't be too long. They have the tail of the tape up right now. Anthony Taylor has a huge disadvantage, like a huge disadvantage. He's 4 inches shorter, and he's got 11-inch differential in the reach. Practically a foot difference. The rules for this: no three knockdown rule. Only referee can stop the fight. Fighters cannot be saved by the bell. Fighters cannot be saved by the bell in any round, and the fight officials after round 3. Jake Paul will dodge Tommy when he sees him KO Taylor. I don't know. I don't think he will. I don't think they will. I don't think he'll be able to. Jason says, after seeing the tail of the tape, I regret my choice. You should. I mean, he's got a foot difference in reach. What did I miss? My damn phone died. Nothing. We're just about to start the first fight. Pretty Boy Taylor's fighting out of the red corner. He has an MMA record of 7-5. And he is 0-1 in boxing. And he looks like he's already sweating. His head's all moist. Fighting out of the blue corner. Rocking that Union Jack. Weighing in at 179, and man, he is getting cheers like crazy. The crowd is going nuts for Tommy Fury. This is his first fight in the U.S. I expect to see good things with Tommy. Damn, he looks good. Man, he's tall. He doesn't look a whole lot like his brother, though. I mean, it's only his half-brother, but he doesn't look a whole lot like his brother. Official about to give the rules. Oh my God, he's trying to square up to him, and he can see straight over his head. Jason's calling a 45-second knockout. That very well may be the case. We'll find out very quickly. Fury is the boxer of the two of these. And round one has begun. Fury's coming out. He's already swinging with the left. They're kind of dancing around the center of the ring right now, testing each other out. Fury he is showing off his huge reach with just left-hand jabs. Just a bunch of left straights, just testing it out. I'm actually kind of surprised to see Taylor. He's moving pretty good. But Fury is definitely, oh, wow. Wow, Taylor actually getting a couple of hits there. He got a good right-hand hook on there. Lots of straight lefts. Taylor is actually dancing really well right now. He's avoided most of these hits. Oh, a good right hand from Fury. Still a little bit more dancing. They're wrapping up in the middle of the ring. Taylor going for the side slaps while they wrap up. Oh, he cut him with a good left jab and a couple more, but he has not knocked him down yet. Fury's still swinging. A little bit of a wrap up. Taylor was licking his lip there. He may have busted it. He dropped his head on this last jab. They wrap up again, but this is actually an entertaining fight. Taylor is swinging for the body in the wrap up, trying to chop down the tree. Referee intervened in the fight. This is actually an entertaining fight. I'm really happy to see this. Up against the ropes, Taylor is pinning Fury up against the ropes, hitting the body. He is working on chopping down the body. Taylor's still moving really well. Oh, Fury just landed two nice blows to the face. Again, great combo. Right, left, right. Final 60 seconds of the opening round. Taylor pushing Fury again up against the rope. Ref getting in to break it up. 50 seconds left in the bout. Taylor looking a little bit shook. He's looking weak on his legs, but it's like he's gassed more than anything. Taylor looks gassed. He's like leaning forward way too much in these. Fury just caught him with a good uppercut as he came in to clinch, But they're both still standing in a clinch. This is actually a very entertaining fight. 20 seconds left. Taylor landed a good body shot there. Fury's missed more than he's hit, which, I mean, I'm surprised with Taylor's athleticism in this. Three minutes are done. That's the end of round one. Wow. That was actually highly entertaining. A lot better than I thought it was going to be. Fury seems to be the most comfortable in the ring. Taylor is already looking gassed. He is already looking tired. I feel like I think Fury's really going to win this one. Taylor's playing it smart, though. He's having to dance a lot, but then he gets in and closes that distance and just starts chopping down the tree, going for the gut. Taylor is mouth breathing right now. He does look gassed. Here's the second round, just started. Both in the middle right now. Both had really good left hands right there. Fury coming out a little bit more aggressive, a little bit harder hitting. You can actually hear him exhaling with his blows right now. Getting a good uppercut right into the chest of Taylor. Taylor gets the wrap up. Taylor's actually moving pretty well. He's moving slower for sure. He's going flat-footed. He's not staying on the toes. Fury with a straight hand that Taylor was able to duck under and get in to wrap up. I don't like this wrap up style that he's going with. I understand it. I mean, he has to get within Fury's reach to stop him from being able to get him. But they're kind of dancing here. Good left hand jab by Fury straight to the forehead of Taylor. Taylor's in a high guard, just trying to withstand the blows coming from Fury. Fury is laying down onslaughts as Taylor tries to get in there and clinch up again. Up against the ropes. Taylor's shoulders have slumped. His hands are not in front of his face. He's doing it here and there, but he is definitely gassed. He definitely looks gassed. Fury is just throwing a bunch of blows at him. Taylor is withstanding them, which is surprising. Taylor can take a beating is pretty much what I'm seeing here. Taylor coming over with a big overreaching swing. I don't know what the hell it was. It didn't land. Fury's starting to feel it. His shoulders are down a little bit, but he's kept his fist roughly around his head. Really, really good hits on Taylor's face there. Taylor's gloves are down. He even, after the ref broke that fight, he put his hands on the rope. We got 14 seconds left in this 2 of 4 bout. Final 10 seconds. Taylor's just trying to get out of this fucking round. He is gassed. His head is even low. He is totally gassed. He just took a hit and he fell back on his left foot. Man. That was a great round for Fury. Taylor's really just holding on. He is gassed. Way more gassed than Fury is. Yes, Mr. Fulton, you said that in my last one. That's horrible to hear. I'm sorry to hear that he died. There was a lot of really good blows in there. Man, they're showing this combo that he got where he got like 6 hits. 7, 8. Man, he got a lot on Taylor on that one. He got some 8 really good hits on Taylor. Start of the third of 4. Oh, Fury coming out with 2 quick left-hand jabs right in between the gloves. Taylor swinging wildly, knocks himself off balance. They're pushing Fury back to the ropes. They feel like he can't fight well on his back foot. I think that's a good way to catch a straight left jab to the face. Taylor is controlling the center of the ring, but Fury is controlling this fight. Colliding again with a good wrap-up. Fury about throwing Taylor out of the ring. Through the ropes. Fury is definitely confusing Taylor with his hand movements. Taylor's reacting to everything. Taylor's gloves are practically not even at the level of his shoulders anymore. He can barely keep his arms up. But he apparently has a cement of a head. He trips and falls. That's ruled a swept that Taylor tripped over and fell. He can barely keep his feet. He's all flat-footed. His knees look wobbly. He's getting blow after blow. Whenever he stands up, he's having to put his right foot back to try to maintain balance. He is not looking good. How many fights until the Jake Paul Tyler Woodley fight? 4. This one and 3 more. Fury finally lands a good body shot. He's been working the head of Taylor. Fury's throwing really good. I mean, his conditioning is great for this fight. It's only 4 rounds, but his conditioning is great for this fight. He's still looking fresh. Taylor looks gassed as hell. He's trying to maintain that second win, but he's flat-footed in the ring. And Taylor running away from Fury. Fury trying to control the center of the ring now. Locking up. Fury pushing back Taylor with a couple of jabs that don't connect. We got 10 seconds left in the third. This may go to actual decision. We'll see. Unless a knockout comes out in this 4th round. The crowd is booing. Even, that's funny, even Taylor's coach is saying, you're running around, you look like you're tired. He does look like he's tired. Jason says, I'll give it to Taylor. He can take a punch. Absolutely. He can take a couple of combos. You can't say that he has a glass jaw because he can take a hit. Yeah, so they're reviewing that fall that happened earlier. Anthony tripped over Taylor tripped over Fury's foot trying to avoid a punch and fell over into the corner. That's not ruled a knockdown. That is just a trip. Start of the 4th and final round. 3 minutes on the clock. Fury controlling the center. Taylor trying to get some big old haymaker, wide swinging blows. I don't know what the hell those are. Not boxing blows, that's for damn sure. Taylor really just trying to just wrap it up. He wants to go to a decision. He doesn't care if he loses. He just wants to go to a decision. Fury is definitely winning this match. They're asking if he needs a knockout here, which I would agree that Fury does need a knockout here to really just kind of end this feud. If he can knock out Taylor, then I think that just shuts him up. He really needs to knock him out. But Taylor's being real smart about locking him up. This is actually a pretty good fight against unequal opponents. He's made it a fight. Logan Dominique says, don't make me break your fist with my face. Taylor, pretty much. He can take a hit. He can take a hit. This has become more of a wrestling match in the middle of the ring. They're kind of just wrapping up with each other. There's not much going on other than them just wrapping up. We got a minute and a half left in the ring. Fury really needs to do something here just to shut up Taylor. I get why Taylor's doing it. I understand why. Fury is so much bigger than him. Wow. Fury got him on the run real quick and had a couple of shots there to really knock him out. He was even leaning backwards and everything. They're trying to get in there. We got a minute left in this round. Fury really is one to get this knockout, though. Big left hand by Fury. Watching Taylor's neck snap back. But Taylor is taking hits, man. He is taking the punishment here, and I'll give it to him. He can take a hit. Taylor finally landing a blow. Fury with a big right hand to the side of Taylor's face, but he catches him. 30 seconds left in the round. Taylor can barely even keep his arms up. Taylor was bent over and Fury went to go swing at him. Ref is calling that bad blow. He's saying, watch it. He gave him a warning. 10 seconds left. Going for the wrap up. Game's over. It's over. It's going to decision. Hey, I'll give it to Taylor. He did good. It's going to decision, but Fury won that in decision. Fury won that. I mean, that's unanimous decision that Fury won that. Taylor played it smart. He knew that he did not have the height advantage. He knew he did not have the reach advantage. He played it the best way he could. He took the beating, but he got in there and wrapped it up, and he lasted all 4 rounds. Impressive by Taylor. Fury should have been able to keep him off him. I think that's a victory for Taylor. It's a what are those victories called where you don't really win, but a Pyrrhic victory, is that what it's called? Nobody wins. You win, but you really don't win. Fury's going to win by decision. He is. So they got the teletape 15-53. Taylor was only 3 of 29 for round 1, 58 of 126 for Fury, and 73 of 179. Taylor was 3 of 29 for round 1, 26 of 84, and I didn't catch that last one, but yeah, no, it's 18-2. 18-2 overall scoring there. Fury should win this one hands down by unanimous. In the decision, anyway. He will move on to 7-0 with 4 KOs. Should. We're waiting on the announcement right now. But it went the full 4 rounds, which is impressive. There were some really good uppercuts. He had some really good combos. Just not enough power to knock out Taylor. Really sad to see, but I mean, damn. Taylor can last the beating. I'll give it to him. I think if it goes 2 more rounds, he finally gives out, though. Taylor was gassed after the first round. Gassed after the first round. They're showing the replays right now. Some pretty good replays. Here comes the decision. It should be Fury's. 40-36. And still undefeated, Tommy Fury. Yep. He won the fight. It wasn't pretty, but he won it. A knockout would have been a lot better here, but I will give it to Anthony Taylor. He can take a beating. He is now 7-0. But Anthony Taylor now drops to 0-2 as a professional boxer. They're interviewing Tommy right now. Let's listen in a little bit.
Yeah, I feel good. It was a good performance. Don't forget, everybody only had 10 amateur fights. I've flown all the way over here. My dad wasn't able to be with me tonight. I feel like I've achieved a lot coming out. My 6th fight to all you lovely people. Thank you all for coming. And big up Cleveland!
You told me earlier this week you wanted to knock him out. You predicted you would knock him out. Are you disappointed you didn't stop him?
Jake Paul should have an easy night on that night, eh? So he's got no excuse in not taking the fight. Let's get it on, Jake Paul. I've done my bit. You do your bit tonight, and we'll get it on.
Hell yeah!
So let me ask you.
I want to see that fight. I like him. I like Fury. He's actually doing some really I like the way that he's talking. I like his attitude. I like what he did. I like him. I like him. It would be a better fight. It would be a better fight, especially by the tail of the tape. They're about the same height. Let me look real quick. Let me look. I want to verify. I think Jake maybe has an inch on him. Maybe has an inch on him. Let me look. Yeah, he has an inch on him height-wise. But their reach is the same. Their reach is the same. And Fury is a boxer. That would be a great fight. It would be a great fight. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. First of the 5 fights are done.
All right, so my picks,
Matt Coors, guy that I follow, he's doing his I have him pulled up on my other side here because he's got his fantasy picks tonight. So our next match, Ivan versus Love. Ivan versus Love. Let's see how they're going to do this one. This one is a 10-round junior welterweight bout. I don't expect it to go 10. Guys, do me a favor. If you're watching this, make sure you hit that like button. Love to get some more people in here. If Fury loses that fight, I will dye my beard pink and change my name to Wilma. Wow. That would be entertaining. Are you talking about if he lost to Jake Paul? It'd be a good fight to see. It'd be a good fight to see. All right, they actually have Logan Paul here doing an interview, so I'm going to let him talk for a minute.
about this guy here. This is Jake Paul's older brother. This is Logan Paul, and we know this man there. That's the Bellator MMA featherweight world champion known as the Mercenary, A.J. McKee. Gentlemen, welcome to the broadcast. And, you know, Logan, let me start with you because, you know, you've been training alongside with your brother. He's been very confident all throughout the buildup for this fight, saying that it won't go 3 rounds. Why is he so confident?
Listen, man, the right hand is a cannonball. I'm going to be honest with you. The kid has such heavy hands. I just don't see how anyone could survive it. If he gets you clean in the temple, which is all he does, because as dumb as we all think Jake Paul is, bro, come on. It's all calculated. It's all strategic. The kid has a fucking LCD. Can I swear on the broadcast?
It is.
Can I swear on the broadcast?
LCD screen on his shorts. I don't know if I, like, blew it and blew the surprise, but like everything he does is
So here is the
calculated, including where he hits
the fight card for those that are wondering what fights are up next. Next is Ivan versus Love.
You don't survive. He's much smarter than everyone.
Yeah.
Thinks, especially in the boxing ring. I've seen the kid spar over and over and over again, and I'm his own brother, and every time I'm like, damn, this kid really boxes smart. He's playing chess with his fists. He's not the angry kid everyone thinks he is. He uses it, but he's too
No, he's not.
smart and too calculated in the ring. I don't see Tyron going past 3 rounds either, to be honest with you.
3 rounds. He's saying 3 rounds with Tyler.
From the discipline where Tyron is
Tyron.
in MMA. But you know, when it comes to MMA and boxing, it's different.
All right. Our next bout. Ivan versus Love. I can't say his last name because it just kind of drives me nuts. Not that, Logan.
In June, what advice did you give your brother, especially coming out in an atmosphere like this in such a big fight? What did you tell him?
No advice. We're so different, bro. We're yin and yang. We're the exact same and we're the exact opposite. I say it all the time. Everything he needs to know or needs to have learned, he's already done it. You know, the best thing I could do right now is just be the support of big brother. Let him know he can do. I mean, he's got such an ironclad mental fortitude. He's impossible to break. Nothing I say is going to affect the outcome of tonight.
Most important thing then, AJ, you think, for Tyron Woodley tonight in the ring?
Make him fight. You know, Jake, we haven't seen Jake fight, you know, so we don't know if Jake can take a punch, and I think that's a big key. So
I agree. We don't know if Jake can take a punch. That will be a big key. Absolutely.
And that's the exciting part of this fight for me is to see, can Jake handle the power? What happens when Jake gets hit? And like Logan said,
I agree.
Self-belief is key, man. You got to believe in yourself, and he knows he has a job to do. So I also agree with him as well. Under 3, I think that's where the fight is for Woodley. Push the pace in the first 3.
Logan, we've seen you in these exhibitions. Will we see you in a professional fight like this going forward?
Baby, come on.
Oh, Logan, shut up. God, I hate Logan.
Like, you think about the Roman Coliseum and you watch the gladiators fight to the death. Look around. My brother filled up his arena in Cleveland, Ohio, his home city. It's the coolest thing anyone could ever ask for. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Fighters, bro, modern day gladiators. There is no more dangerous athlete. When the fighter walks in the room, everyone feels it. He's got a presence, and it's cool. I love it.
I don't disagree.
I love entertaining. And honestly, I'm fucking good, bro. I retired Floyd Mayweather. The dude's on my highlight reel. I busted his eardrum. So yeah, I'm gonna be back in a big fucking way. I'm just on some shit right now. I'm doing something else, but I'll be back for sure.
I tell you
God, I can't stand Logan. All right, that's enough of listening to Logan. They both are arrogant. Yes, they are, but they got the money to back it up. So this is a 140-pound bout here. Ivan versus Love. Tale of the tape. Ivan is 28. He's from Russia, currently residing in Oklahoma. He's 5'8" and has a 67-inch reach. Love is 26, from Cleveland, Ohio. So he's fighting in his hometown. He's 5'8" as well, with a 68.5% reach. We will see what happens. I'm assuming that fight will probably start at the top of the hour. Currently, they're showing Jake Paul's mom talking about how everybody wants Tyron to knock out her son, and she doesn't like that. Too bad, your son's an asshole. You raised a couple of them. I'm actually pretty surprised with the poll right now. We got 40 votes, and we have Woodley only ahead, 62-38. Russians are some badass fighters. That they are. Russians are some badass fighters. And they cut over to Tyron Woodley with his mom sleeping while he's working on cutting some music. It happens.
All right. Let's just do.
So this is going to be a 10-round junior welterweight fight. They're still going on with the shit with the parents. Like I said, this is probably going to start at the top of the hour. Let's just chill and listen to some music for a little bit. Chad, I want to see who y'all think is going to win this bout. Ivan or Love? Ivan is 20-2. Love is 15-0 with 1. Ivan has 13 knockouts. Love has 7. They are pretty comparable. Love has just an inch and a half extra reach on Ivan, but Ivan definitely has the experience. Who do you think it's going to be? Jason saying Ivan. Eileen saying Ivan. They're doing the mom thing. They're showing that the moms are getting along. Jake Paul and Mrs. Paul and Mrs. Woodley, Mama Woodley. Paul is inside the venue now. We'll see what happens coming up. Tyron Woodley just came in as well. Tyron Woodley, he actually seems to be the angriest about this match of any that I've seen them fight before. Now, he's going to make money on this fight. Probably more than he made hardly any of his MMA fights. Boxing does pay more, and the Pauls bring in a lot of money. That they do. They're going to the Barstool, guys.
Was actually on Woodley, the number one bet that people are placing. 80% of the money over 3.5 rounds. That fight comes tonight. I'm on that. That's a little hint. But first, Ivan Barachuk.
Yep, nailed it.
Barachuk. Okay, Barachuk.
This is a name fight, Dave. This is a name fight because I don't know if I'm even allowed to say this, but Montana Love, it's a porn star name. And guess what? Ivan is a Russian fighter name.
Oh, that's funny. So the money on the tail of the bet. The money on the line. Ivan is minus 215. Love is plus 155. KO, TKO, and disqualifications. Love is plus 400. That actually could be some interesting money to be won just on this fight. This is a 10-round bout. Opponent star name, is he proud of that? Probably not. But Montana Love is definitely a porn star name. That's for damn sure. Especially for somebody from Ohio. All right, we're about to get this going. All right, let's get to tell the tape. It's a super lightweight bout, 10 rounds. About to get the walk-ins. First one coming in is the undefeated Montana Love. Coming out wearing a fur coat. I don't know what song he's coming out to. All I hear is "This for my dogs, this for my dogs." His squad is rolling deep. He's getting a little bit of love coming from Cleveland. Oh, I think his daughter's there. That's actually super sweet. Giving his daughter a hug and a kiss. That was kind of adorable. His outfit is ridiculous. I'm not going to lie. Jason saying, what the fuck is Love wearing? Looks like he skinned a stray dog. Yeah. Looks like he skinned a Great Pyrenees. And so glitter, pink glitter sequins on the jacket. His last bout was June 5th of 2021. It was a TKO, 2 rounds over. He is undefeated, 15-0-1. He did 15 months in prison for grand theft and drug charges. I mean, hell, if you're going to go to prison and ruin your life that way, you might as well make money fighting people. Go for it. Hell. No idea, Thomas. No idea. And here comes Ivan. Ivan looks mean, man. Ivan looks like a Russian. He's got that shitty prison lion tattoo going up the side. Is this Russian rap? I actually like that music. That's good stuff. That big ass fucked up prison lion looking like he came out of the gulag. He looks focused. He looks ready to go. His last bout was October 3rd, 2020. He lost by knockout, round 5, to Jose Zapata. He needs to win here to keep him in the upper echelon of the 140 pounders is what they're saying right now. Considering he lost a knockout and spent some time in the hospital. Jason says he looks like he's ready to murder somebody. I agree. This looks like it's going to be a good bout. He didn't come out flashy. He came out ready to go. All right, teletape. 28 versus 26. 5'8 versus 5'7 3/4. Weighing 140 versus 141. With a 67.5 inch reach versus a 68.5 inch reach. An inch difference on their reaches. We'll see exactly what happens here, though. This should be a 10-round bout, but it sounded like they said 4 rounds. I don't think that's right. Lonnie Scott is the referee. 10 rounds. All right, good. Yep, I thought that was right. Should be 10 rounds. Love is fighting out of the red. Undefeated southpaw contender. This could be a little bit of a trouble for Ivan. Southpaws are a little bit tricky to deal with. They are very tricky to deal with, especially if you're an orthodox. Apparently, he's living in Miami, Florida now, not Oklahoma. Cowboys game was so boring I fell asleep. Yeah, it wasn't that great of a game. Baranchik. I'll see if I can try to remember that. I'm just going to call him Ivan. It's easier. Lonnie's apparently, he's been doing this since 2017. Apparently, Montana's going to keep rocking those weird-ass trunks. And the round starts. Oh, big left hand by Baranchik. Ivan missed, but big left hand. They're kind of dancing right now. Ivan is definitely very orthodox. He's very tight. He's very small. He presents a small target. He keeps his head down. This guy is definitely a boxer. They get wrapped up. But these are two actual boxers. They're getting close to each other. They're within each other's reach. But they're kind of testing this out. This is 10 rounds. This could be a long fight. We got to see what happens. Love getting a good push right hand. Doesn't connect, but does get a good push. A minute gone in the first. They're just kind of trading misses right now, testing each other out. Banchek going with a couple of lefts, missing, kind of chasing Love a little bit. Getting in, getting a couple of body blows on Love. Going with a right that connects. Right in between the gloves. Love moving quick. He has very quick hands. Very quick hands. He landed a good left hand on the body of Ivan. Looks like there was a good left hand shot to the body by Love. Ivan kind of swinging wildly. Love was able to dance out of it. Looks like Ivan is really in control of this fight. He's kind of keeping Love to the outskirts. He's keeping him pinned to the outside of the ring. But Love seems very comfortable over there. They're not moving around a whole lot. Nobody seems gassed. They're both on their toes. They both have good conditioning here. Love had a double jab that actually connected to the gloves of Ivan there. Ivan had a good guard up. Love with a big right hand hook that actually connected with the ear of Ivan, but he seems okay. Oh, Ivan just laying into Love. Gets him pinned against the ropes and gets a good couple of swings in there. Good combo. He got a good three-piece left, right, left there. And there's the end of the first round. Both looking good. Both are looking real good. I think Ivan had that, especially with that last, with those last plays. I would give the first round to Ivan. So they're saying, Ivan, his keys to victories are don't be crazy, cut off the ring, and go to the body, which he did. He did all of that. He cut off the ring. He didn't let Love run. He caught him in that last 20 seconds, laid a couple of good blows on him. That was good. Thomas is saying that loincloth is whack. Yeah, I guess it is a loincloth, isn't it? Love's keys to victories are stay off the ropes, which he did not do. Counter effectively, which he hadn't. And land the right hook. He did land a good right hook there that landed on the side of the head. It's Ivan. All right. I forgot to change my round marker. We are now in round 2. It just started. He landed a right hook on the ear of Ivan. Love looking like he's starting this. He went to the body there for a good 1-2. Ivan is keeping Love on the ropes. Love connecting with an uppercut, but it was right in the guard. I don't know if it actually got through. Love is not staying off the ropes. Ivan is keeping him pretty well pinned to the ropes. Ivan is definitely keeping him pinned to the ropes so that Ivan can just go in and have his way with him. Love is not keeping to his game plan. He's about to be stuck in the corner. Ivan landed a really good body shot. A really solid body shot. Ivan looking good. Ivan looking real good. Love still showing some energy, but he is a dancer, man. He can kind of get out of the way. Ivan blocking the 1-2 combo. Jabbing the head back and forth, bobbing and weaving. Almost connected with a good left hook there on Love. Throwing a lot of straight jabs by Love that one connected with Ivan. Ivan really needs, if he's going to win this fight, he does need to control the ring. He needs to cut off the ropes. Love likes to hug those ropes and escape. He's good at escaping. Ivan needs to cut him off so he can just get in there and start laying waste to him. Connected with the big left hook. You heard the slap. This round has only thrown 18 punches, I just heard. Branchik apparently can throw like 80 blows per round. He got tagged in the back of the head by Love as Love avoided the corner lock. Branchik throwing a little bit wildly there. Hands are coming down a little bit. Dropping that left hand, which really he needs to keep up because that's where it's coming from Love. Love is using the entire ring. He is dancing out of the way of Branchik's blows. Branchik is throwing some pretty heavy hits. If one of those connects, Love is done. Love was able to get him with a straight left. And there's the time from the second one. I think Love actually won that round, in my opinion. So far, I got it 1-1. That was a good round. That was not so much holding up. They weren't testing each other out. That was a better round. I enjoyed that one. Listen to Daniel talk right now. They got Daniel Dubois on right now, and he is soft-spoken, but he sounds nice. He sounds like a gentle giant. All right, round 3 about to start. Little bit of dancing around going right now. Ivan dancing around. Still controlling the middle of the ring. This is going to the ropes. Ivan able to land a decent shot to the body there as Love tried to run from it. He just got a good left hook to the side of Love's head. See if he can pin him into a corner. Love is just quick. Love has great footwork. This is orthodox versus dancing, man. Ivan able to get a good dodge and then wrap up and connect with a couple of blows to Love. Ivan's in control of the ring, but Love is able to, he's able to like slip the noose like every single time. If Ivan can keep this up and Love actually gets tired, which he does not look tired, he could win this and catch him off guard against the ropes and just lay waste to him. Love is just so wily. He like just gets out of the way like a viper. Branchik be able to land a good left hook to the side of Love's head there, but it doesn't seem to shake him. He's still dancing. Another left hook. He's still dancing, although he's seeing a little bit more flat-footed, but he got back up on the toes. He's still dancing. There's a lot of movement going on in this ring. It's pretty much going in a good counterclockwise fashion around this ring right now. Whoa, Branchek able to land a big right hit, and a left, and another right. He's got him almost down to the ground. They're just swinging. He's got him pinned against the ropes. I don't know what was going on. He's done. He's done. He may be done. Branchek was just holding him up there for a second. Oh, man, Branchek totally about had a knockout there. Love is definitely hugging the ropes right now. That could have been almost done. The ropes held up. The ropes held up Love. The ropes held up Love. 100%. That could have been a knockdown. Love has never been down. He has never been down, but Ivan really got him close. And I think he feels that Ivan seems to have a little bit more energy in his step right now. He knows he's got him. He's just got to pin him again. Love looks like he may have shaken that off. He wasn't wanting to go into the next round, but there's only 8 seconds left in this. They probably will get into the next one. He's hitting him again. Oh, my God. And then Love lands a right hook. And that made Barichek stutter, too. That should have been a DQ. The ref was pulling them apart. Love should have been DQ'd for that hit. That was a bad hit. Wow, that was some bullshit right there. Love got in deep trouble. He got pinned in the corner, then got a left and a right, and a left and a right, being pinned in the ropes. And the ropes are pretty much just keeping him up. That is it. Yeah, Love totally hooked that arm. 100%. They're ready to go now. We are in round 4, and they are ready to fight. Hang on, let me change this real quick. I don't think this is going to last very long. We're probably not going to see a round 5. They are angry with each other right now. They are angry with each other right now. Let's see what happens. I thought they were going to come out swinging, and it looked like they were for a second. Now Ivan's kind of got Love in a corner. And Love is dancing away, trying to get away, and he's wrapping up Ivan again. Woo! Man, this is actually getting heated. I want to see this go. Love is actually staying in the center of the ring a little bit right now. Let's see what happens. Love gets a good right hand. Looks like it hit the jaw of Love. Love kind of buckled in. Love is just hugging the ropes, man. He's just hugging them. Barichek landing a good blow to the body before they wrap up. Looks like it's kind of calmed down. Love actually is not dancing around so much. He's kind of gotten flat-footed. He may be getting gassed. Ivan is still dancing around a little bit. Love connecting with a good one, too. Love connecting with the left uppercut. A minute left in the 4th. They're wrapping up again. A little bit more dancing around. I didn't expect this to get out of the 4th. I thought they were going to come out angry, but they both look like they have calmed down. There's not a whole lot going on in this one. Oh, Love caught him in the jaw and then started celebrating, but he didn't fall. His arms didn't drop. Barichek lands it. Love hits him in the gut, but they still aren't down. He's holding it. Ivan landed a good uppercut to the jaw, but nobody's down. 10 seconds left. Wow, this is a great match. This is a good match. I'm liking this. That one I have to give to Love. That round I have to give to Love. He staggered Ivan. He staggered him. Ivan did good. He was able to recover from it, but he staggered him. He straight up staggered him. He got a good 1-2 on him. And stunned Baranchik pretty well. His arms dropped for a second, but he recovered well. Baranchik can take a hit. No, we're going to round 5 now. I didn't think it was going to get out of 4. Yeah, this is round 5. Round 5. We're technically halfway of what this thing could go through. Big left hand by Love. Baranchik is still holding in there. He seems back on his feet. Love is kind of slowed down a little bit. He's going flat-footed. He's not dancing around near as much, but he's focusing more on getting those hits. He's watching his steps. He's not dancing as much. Baranchik is. Baranchik is still moving very quickly. It's kind of hard to tell who's gassed. They both have great conditioning here. Baranchik catching Love up on the ropes. He barely missed with the left. Love was able to get his head out of the way. There haven't been a lot of body blows in this match. I'm pretty surprised. Ivan connecting with the left hook as Love runs away. Love taking one to the body, giving it to Ivan. Love still hanging out on the ropes, but he's getting a little bit of a pep in his step again. Kind of jumping between the blue corner. He's avoiding that right hook by just turning his head from Ivan. They're kind of dancing around. They both have stunned each other. This is a good fight. I'm actually really enjoying this fight. There's been some good surprises from both of them, especially in that third round. I didn't think it would make it out of 4, especially with how they acted. Ivan kind of slipping up Love there a little bit. He's keeping him pinned to the ropes. And Love is definitely... Oh, Love connecting with the left uppercut there. Another left uppercut. Getting right through the guard of Ivan. They're both looking pretty good, though. Both are looking pretty good. Love is looking a little bit exhausted, or he's just being cocky. Love has a slow left straight. Oh, 2, but he connects with 2 left straights. Gets another body. Ivan stunning Love. Ivan stunning him good, but Love is able to get to the ropes and then wrap up. And that's the end of 5. Wow. Ivan wins 5. Ivan wins 5. Ivan caught him good. This is a freaking fight. I like this fight. This is a good one. Michael asked, what are your thoughts on the Tommy fight? I thought it was a disappointment for Tommy because everybody was expecting him to knock out Taylor to get that Jake Paul fight. I would agree. I think as far as like public opinion, I think that Taylor obviously lost the fight. He obviously lost the fight in points, but he did prove that he could take a freaking hit. Big time. Big time. He proved that he could take a hit, and Fury didn't look like he was really taking it all that seriously, in my opinion. He did well. He didn't look gassed at all after 4. He looked fine. I mean, hell, Taylor looked gassed after 1. So, that's where it's going to go. Thomas says, I can't stand Love. He's too cocky. I would kind of agree. We are now in round 6. 3 minutes here. This has actually been a pretty even bout. I think it's maybe 4-2. No, sorry. Yeah, maybe go 4-2 right now. Or no, actually 2-3. 2-3. Currently it's 2-3. Ivan in the lead for me. For rounds. Double jab by Love connects. Another double right left connects. Ivan swinging out wide, getting Love pinned against the ropes again. So they actually have the tell of the tape so far. Love is in control, 49-46 to them. I disagree. But they do say that there was the best single punch. They have it scored 9-10 in the first, 9-10 in the second, 9-10 in the third, 10-9 in the fourth, and 9-10 in the fifth. We are in the sixth, though, with 1:40 left in this round. Oh, some good 1-2 combo by Love to the head of Ivan. Ivan is actually starting to look like he's a little bit worn out. That face is getting red. Love is looking a little bit more spry than Ivan. Just a little bit. Baranchik really needs to show something here. He needs to win this round. But he is not showing so much. So far, I give it to Love so far in this round. Let's see what he can do. Go with a big left hand that gets wrapped up. Love does have some good combinations. He is doing better in combos than Baranchik. Baranchik, though, I feel like he's controlling the fight from the center of the ring, but Love is just really good at dancing away from it. Ivan really needs to pin him up against if he's going to win this. Goes to the body, then a confusion to the head, and he wraps up Love's head. Throwing a wild right hand. They both, I thought Ivan was looking a little bit tired, but he was able to kind of pull it up. Over the top, and he hits the back of the head in the back of Love. He's giving a warning to Ivan. That's the end of the sixth. That wasn't that great of a round. This may actually go the distance. I don't know. They both are looking good right now. What am I drinking, Logan? I am drinking not Knob Creek. I'm drinking Old Humble Special Reserve with some mango Pepsi. It's pretty good. Jason, you're right. Every time that Ivan gets a good shot, Love goes for that wrap-up, which is smart. It's smart by Love. He's playing it smart. Here we go, round 7. Love coming out pretty good. Love is coming out pretty strong. Throwing those left rights. He's the only one who's connected this round so far. Left rights. He's coming out with just left rights. Or right lefts. Double right there. Left, right, left. Now Love is actually in the center of the ring. Baranchuk is actually up against the ropes. This is interesting. Love is definitely in control of this round for sure. This is a really good fight. I am enjoying this. This is kind of going either way here. 1:40 left in this. Love is landing a lot of blows. Love is being very technical with his shooting now. He's calm. He looks calm. It's really interesting. Love is really kind of keeping, now he's up against the ropes. But Ivan didn't put him there. Love went there by his choice and then wraps up Baranchuk. Baranchuk trips and falls with a big haymaker. $40 seconds left in this. Every time that Ivan goes for something, Love does wrap him up. It's kind of annoying. Not gonna lie. It's smart. It's a smart way to box. It's not pretty, but it's smart. $20 seconds left in the 7th. Big right hand by Love, but it goes right over the top. Oh, and he connects with Ivan, knocking him down. 4 seconds left. He cannot be saved by the bell. Ivan gets up. He connected with an uppercut there. This looks like it is going to be Love's to lose, but he does get back up at the end of the round. We are going into round 8. That was a great blow by Love. Hopefully they show a replay of that. It was a really, really good uppercut that connected right to the jaw, and he just folded. Is he done? They're cutting tape off. They're calling it. Yep. They're calling it. His corner called it. It's Love after 7. Wow. Love and 7. Ivan's corner calls it. Wow. That was an impressive fight. That was a good fight. That was a really good fight. I actually thoroughly enjoyed that fight. Yeah, his trainer called it. His trainer called the fight. Yes, I agree, Thomas. That ref was not very good, in my opinion. That ref should have stopped the fight several times before he actually did. I completely agree with you. That ref was not good. I would actually be really mad about that ref if I was either of the trainers. Especially Ivan's. Because there was some dumb shit that Love did that he shouldn't have been able to get away with. Like whenever it's being broken up, tagging Ivan in the jaw. That should have DQ'd him immediately. He landed a great uppercut on Baranchuk. He landed a beautiful uppercut. Textbook uppercut. He countered that beautifully. He countered that jab beautifully. Pedro Diaz did stop the fight, though. And it's sad to see Barichik go to 20-3 with 13 KOs, but he's been in this for a long time. He does not need to take those concussion damage. You want him to still be able to talk. That counterpunch was beautiful. That glove connects with the forehead, but it doesn't actually impact. It connects with the forehead, but it doesn't actually impact. And Love just is able to slide under and get that uppercut to the jaw. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful match. It was a textbook how to do an uppercut right there. That was just gorgeous. 100% gorgeous right there. Barichik has now lost back-to-back fights. Sad to hear, sad to see. I do agree, Thomas. I think there should be a rematch. That was too good of a fight. That was a good fight. I enjoyed that fight. That is my most enjoyable of the night. I mean, given we're only on the second fight, but that was definitely the most enjoyable. I think there definitely needs to be a rematch in that. It could have gone either way there for a while. But that was a damn good fight. It was a damn good fight. I thoroughly enjoyed that fight. Congrats to Love. He did well. I don't think he stuck to his game plan. He did not stick to his game plan. He was on the ropes a lot of the match. I mean, a lot of the match. But he did do good. Eileen, you're absolutely right. Boxing is such a dangerous sport. A lot of retired boxers suffer from a lot of problems with boxing. Yes, watching Muhammad Ali in his later life, it was depressing. Absolutely depressing. The concussions that he took. And so they have to be careful. And I mean, Ivan's had such a long career. He got knocked out. You need to let that... His trainers did the right thing. His trainers did the right thing. They're there to keep him safe. Not let Ivan be dumb. And they did what they needed to keep him safe. He spent time in the hospital after his last fight. You need to be concerned about the person, and they did a good job there. It was the right call. It was the right call to call that. Despite how much I would love to see it continue, it was the right call. It was the absolute right call. You want Ivan to live on and have a happy life. Love is thanking everybody right now, holding his daughter in his arms. It's a good sight to see.
The finish. What an unbelievable fight. What an unbelievable performance by you. Walk us through it right here.
Right here, you know, we've been working on this uppercut the whole time in camp. Every day, day in, day out, working on this shot. And, you know, we brought it to life. You know, the game plan was to move.
He knew it was over right from there.
You know, just box him, get in his head, make him miss, and eventually we knew he was going to open up.
Who's this beautiful lady right here?
This is my queen right here. This Callie Love. This is my youngest daughter right here. Hey,
that's sweet.
She don't play about me, y'all. She'll fight each and every one of y'all about me.
I wish your parents were here as well. What a great scene. You went up on the ring post over there and you said, strap. You want the strap. Tell us, tell the world, tell Cleveland what you want next.
Absolutely. Strap me up, man. Strap me the fuck up, man. We've been working hard. It's my time. You know, we want...
He wants a belt.
Taylor, Javante Davis, they got the titles in my weight class. We can line them up and make it happen as soon as possible.
Congratulations once again. 216.
He wants to go. He wants to go for the belt. I think he's earned it. He's now 16-0. 8 knockouts. In my opinion, I think he's earned it. Let him get it. Let him go for it. Let him go for it. Now, I do agree they do need a better ref, 100%. That ref was dog shit. He didn't control that fight at all. Let them both get away with some bullshit. They both got away with some bullshit. Especially Love with that disqualifiable fucking blow that he landed on Ivan. Love landed 45% of his power punches. That's pretty amazing. 20% of his jabs for a 38% total. Body shots landed, he landed 13. That's pretty good. It's pretty damn good. Love did good. Love did real good. Somebody's got to sign out there, subscribe to somebody. That's pretty smart. Hedgio4. There's a lot of guys saying that this was his best win of his career. I haven't seen Love much, but that was a damn good fight. It was a damn good fight. Next up, Dubois versus Cusimano. Take off the headphones for a minute. As Love exits the arena, giving all the fist bumps and the high fives. They have trainer tracks going. Let's listen what they have to say.
He's fucking easy. He don't get no better than what the fuck he just showed you. Yep. He don't get no better, son. He can't touch you. He can't box. His shit missing. Every time you make a pick. But you know what I need you to do, though? When you get close to him, now start touching his ass to that body and slide up under him.
What happened with that tactic? You know that?
Yeah, you don't even have to do all this movement with this motherfucker. All you gotta do is keep your defense tight. You giving him too much.
Meh. 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 Let's refill this wonderful special reserve from Old Humble. Next up, some heavyweight knockout artists. Heavyweights are highly entertaining to me. And I'll tell you why as soon as I grab another soda to fill up this whiskey. Hang on a second. All right. So next up we have Daniel Dubois versus Cusimano. Dubois is 16-1 with 15 knockouts. 15 of his 16 wins come from knockouts. Cusimano is 19-3 with 17 of his 19 wins coming by knockout. Heavyweights. These guys pack a punch. They know how to fight. Eileen says Micah's Irish is starting to show with the beer belly. Hey, I like drinking beer. Shut up. This is going to be a 10-round bout, and it probably won't make it 10 rounds. Probably won't make it 10 rounds. A heavyweight going the full distance doesn't happen a whole lot. Heavyweights are... I enjoy heavyweight fights because you do see a lot of knockouts. Because these guys, I mean, there's a difference in being able to take a punch and then being able to take a punch from a heavyweight. Okay? Like, that's... a heavyweight comes in... That punch has so much force behind it, so much weight behind it, it could practically break your freaking neck. So heavyweights are... They're highly entertaining fights because you do see a lot of knockouts. So, to me, it's not so much about boxing as it is about luck and who gets that timing right. Heavyweights, it's a lot of timing. It's not a lot of like skill, not a lot of dancing, not a lot of everything else. It's about timing. It's about getting that good one shot. Even more so in super heavyweights. Because the force that they bring behind those punches is a lot. So this should be an interesting bout. Should be an interesting bout. For those that are wondering what my glass says, it says, "To Dad, from the reasons you drink." My kids got that for me for my birthday. They keep going back and forth to Jake Paul and Woodley. Kind of want to hear what they have to say here. Let me check on Matt Kors, see what he's doing.
Kills me on top of the ladder every time dumb rats giving away my position. I'm so tired of this. I'm tired of this. Manipulation, game manipulation. I'm sick and tired.
Matt's having a lot of fun playing Assassin's Creed right now with a voice changer on. It's kind of funny. Tommy Fury got to be a black sheep in the family. I don't know about that. You feel bad? Why do you feel bad? It's 3 a.m. there. What's up, Mick? When is the fight going to start, do you think? Read the ticker that's going across the bottom. It'll probably be around midnight central. If I had to guess. Because where are we at now? We got 2 more fights. It's 9 o'clock now. Maybe 11 central. Maybe 11 central. They tend to give it about an hour between each fight. This next fight will probably start at the top of the hour. So I would guess probably around 11. 11:30. 11:30 Central. That fight was garbage. Tommy Fury didn't look good. I think he did look good. What it really taught us was that that Taylor could just fucking take a beating. That was like the biggest thing for me. Taylor was able to take every single punch. I mean, he didn't do shit for attacking, but he was able to take a punch. So there's some people who are saying that Cusimano has never been stopped outside of 1.5 rounds. Looks like they're betting on Cusimano is what they're calling about. Dubois is a beast. Dubois is an absolute beast. He's also 10 years younger. He's an inch taller. And he is the WBA interim heavyweight champion. Taylor looked like me when my mom gets my report card. You mean disappointed? They're getting ready to call these heavyweights. Heavyweights are highly entertaining. I am looking forward to this match. About to do the walkouts. Yes, heavyweights do throw heavy hands. Big time. Cusimano's coming out first. And he's coming out to Thunder. He's coming out to Thunderstruck, which I can respect that. Thank you for coming out to Thunderstruck. Thunder. That's a classic song to come out to in boxing. How many rounds? This is a 10-round match. 10-round match. This is what I like about them doing this on Showtime instead of that other bullshit that they were doing it on. Showtime keeps this about boxing, not a concert. That's why I appreciate it. They actually just said what I said earlier. Heavyweights, it only takes one punch. It only takes one punch. There's going to be a lot of dancing around. There's going to be a lot of body blows and dumb shit like that. But we'll see what actually happens. It only takes one punch with heavyweights. Only takes one. Dubois is Eddie Hearn's cash cow after Anthony Joshua. Who is he coming out to? Then down in the deep. Oh, I love this song. I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. Oh, I love this song. That's a good song to walk out to. Hell yeah. Oh, I love that song. Now, Dubois is injury prone. He did suffer an orbital injury around his eye. Actually, I think it was his left. I'm pretty sure it was his left that got hit. We'll see what happens here. You want to fight the ring girls? I mean, the last ones that were there around the announcer weren't that pretty. I mean, they had great bodies, but her face. His last bout was June 5th, 2021. Dubois. He won by second round knockout on June 5th. Who's fighting now? Dubois versus Cusimano. It's right here. Heavyweight match set for 10 rounds. Dubois is the current interim heavyweight champion for the WBA. Who do I got for this fight? Oh, man, that's a good question. Brianna, here's the thing about heavyweights. It could really go either way. It really could, especially with these two. They're both knockout artists. They both have really, really, really good stats. There's only a 10-year age difference, but for heavyweights, that's nothing. They're both the same height. They both weigh roughly about the same pounds. Dubois has a little bit more weight on him, and Dubois has a good, what is that, 8 inches? He has a good 8 inches on Cusimano. But Cusimano's quick. That's what I like about Cusimano. Cusimano can get in there. He can dip. He can dive. He can get inside of that arm. He might be able to pull up the upset tonight. I think the money is on Dubois. I think the money's on Dubois. That's who I would assume the money's on. But I think Cusimano pulls this out. I personally think Cusimano pulls this out. He's just a little bit of a better mover, in my opinion. He also has experience. Yeah. Dubois has an 8-inch reach advantage, but so did Ivan. Who do I got for the Paul versus Woodley? I want Woodley to knock his ass out and shut Jake Paul up for good. Do I think that's going to happen? I think he has the best chance of anybody that Jake Paul's fought. That doesn't mean too much, though. So we'll see. I think Woodley is a better striker than anybody else that Jake Paul has fought, so we will actually see. What I want to see tonight is how Jake Paul is whenever he gets hit. Because I think that Woodley will end up hitting Jake Paul. I don't know if he's going to win it, but he will end up hitting Jake Paul. And we've never seen Jake Paul get hit. We do have the poll going in the chat over here, guys. Make sure you hit that. Who do you think wins? Paul, Woodley? Let me know. We got 2 fights still, a Jake Paul Woodley fight. I do like Dubois. I do think he's a good guy. He's very soft-spoken. Seems like a big teddy bear until he gets in the ring. There's a lot of people who say that Dubois has a glass jaw. He does have a broken orbital that he had happen the fight before last. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I don't think he has a glass jaw. I think he just... I mean, it's a fucking heavyweight bout. That shit hurts. I don't care who you are. That shit fucking hurts. All right. Looks like it's the same ref from the very first match, who was actually a good ref. I liked him. He did good. He controlled that fight. These guys are fucking huge, man. They are both huge. They're huge. He's got glass fists. Oh, okay. All right, round 1. Let's get this on. Don't expect there to be a lot of exchanges between these two, but they do kind of come out swinging. Dubois with a straight left coming out. Actually connecting with Cusimano's jaw, but Cusimano is fine. Dubois keeping Cusimano on the corner, but then Cusimano is able to escape it. He comes with a big overhead right arm hook weird thing. I don't know what the hell that was. Dubois is actually staying pretty lean. Dubois looks good. Dubois looks good. He looks clean. That ref, that's a good ref. Way better than that last round ref. Oh, Cusimano with a nice right hand. Cusimano's left eye is already reddening up. He's already been hit once there. These heavyweights, they have such big hands. Oh, go! Dubois staggering Cusimano. Gets him pinned up against the ropes and knocks him down. Dubois knocks down Cusimano in the first. Cusimano standing up on the 9 count. Wow. He's letting them fight. Dubois coming out hungry. He wants this over quick. He wants this over quick. Landing lefts and rights. Pitting Cusimano in the corner. Pitting him in the corner. Throwing the big hands. My God, I thought this would last longer than this. Cusimano does look shaken. He's pinned up against the ropes. And he's down again. For the second time. Goddamn. We got a minute left. A minute 13 left in this first round. This is not going to 2. Cusimano back up. If he gets knocked down one more time in this round, it's over. They have the 3 knockdown rule. It'll be a TKO. He will be out. I am surprised. Cusimano actually coming out swinging pretty hard, but now he's down again. That should be it. Dubois coming out and fighting. Wow. Wow. That was insane. I thought that was going to be closer, but that wasn't. Dubois just owned that shit. I don't know if, like, Dubois really got hit that match. I counted, like, what, maybe 3? 3 strikes by Cusimano? Dubois controlled that entire fight. That was like a 2-minute fight. Not even. It knocks him down 3 times in 2 minutes. It's insane. That was nuts. He's not even breathing hard. That was impressive. I mean, damn. Easiest fucking fight I've ever seen. You didn't see the big knockouts, but he's going to get it by the TKO. So it'll be 17-1 with 16 KOs. He is definitely a gentle giant. That's for damn sure. Cusimano showing the respect, though. Cusimano showing the respect. He's still a good guy. I thought Cusimano could have had this better, but man, Dubois just caught him off guard real quick. He got him good. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful bout. Beautiful bout. I love seeing that. That's the type of shit that I want to see all the time. So we got 2 different types of fights. We had Ivan and Love, and then we had Dubois and Cusimano, and those were 2 different types. 2 different types of fights there. One that almost went the distance, and this one didn't even make it out of the first. Beautiful. Didn't even make it out of the first with a TKO. This is why we talk about heavyweights. They don't really, that 10 rounds is bullshit. Cusimano got in some real trouble early. Dubois got a left and a right, and that right on the ears, that knockdown. He just rattled his bell. Rattled his bell. Cusimano's eyes didn't even close on that second one, but he does this jab with the hook with Dubois, and that was just pretty. And he hits him in the same spot. He's hitting him in that right ear that is just knocking him to the ground. He gets that jab with the left, and then he landed that right hook on the jaw, and that just ended it for Cusimano. That was the third one. Damn. You're just watching these. It's those right hands. Those right hands are what knocked him down every single time. That was just badass. Dubois did amazing. I love Cusimano, but Dubois did great. Dubois did great. All right, they're about to interview him right now. Or they're about to do the official call here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the time of 2 minutes, 10 seconds.
2 minutes and 10 seconds. Damn.
A referee in charge, George Nichols, stops the contest. He is the winner by way of technical knockout. Successful in his U.S. debut.
Cusimano's clapping for him, too. That's good to see. That was good. That's good respect right there. Those are good competitors. I like seeing that. I like seeing that. I think Jake will keep going as long as boxing wants him. I agree. Who do you think Jake will fight next if he loses? Or is the Jake hype over? No, I don't think the Jake hype is over. He is good about making a spectacle out of himself. And he's like Conor McGregor. You always want to see Conor McGregor fight. You always do. Doesn't matter if he loses. You still want to see Conor McGregor fight. But a lot of people like Conor McGregor, unlike Jake Paul. There's a lot of people that'll pay the $59 just to watch Jake Paul get knocked the fuck out. So if he loses, he's still in it. If he loses, who is he fighting? Fury wants it. Fury wants it bad, and it'd be the first actual boxer that he would fight. I think Fury whoops his ass, though. I don't know. They're both similar build. But I think Fury whoops his ass. I think either way, it'll probably be Fury next. If Jake loses, it'll still be Fury. If Jake wins, he'll have to go bigger. He'll have to go to an actual boxer. I mean, who are you going to get? You've gone through all the MMA competitors that'll fight you. He's going to have to go to an actual boxer. And Fury is the best option there. Who would win, Crazy Conor or Jake? Conor. Conor McGregor? That who you talking about? Conor McGregor? McGregor's not a boxer. Okay, if it's in a boxing match, Jake would win because McGregor's tiny compared to Jake. He doesn't have as much power, and he's more of a submission exhibitionist. If it's MMA, McGregor stomps his ass. But McGregor's an actual fighter, in my opinion. I've never seen Jake fight. That's what I want to see tonight. I want to see Jake fight. I want to see him actually get in a fight, not a dancing competition and him throwing a punch. That's what I want to see tonight. Thomas brings up, I think Jake will keep going as long as boxing wants to pay him. I completely agree. I don't think Jake's going anywhere. And boxing will keep paying him because everybody loves seeing Jake in a fight. Just for the hopes that he get his ass kicked. That's my personal viewpoint. Jake is the bad boy. He's the problem child. He's the guy you love to hate and you love to see him in it. And you'll pay the $59 just to watch him get hit or the possibility of him getting hit. I paid it just to watch him get hit. And to also put it on YouTube so that I could possibly make some money on it. So our next fight. Next fight is Serrano versus Mercado. This is the last one before the Jake Paul fight. Logan, I disagree. I think he doesn't have an option. I don't think he has an option. Who can he fight that can up it, you know? It has to be an actual boxer next. It has to be an actual boxer next. Either way, if he loses or wins, he's got to fight an actual boxer. So, Amanda Serrano is putting up her 2 belts. Against Mercado. She's putting up her 2 belts. The WBC and the WBO featherweight world title against Mercado. Serrano, she is the favorite in this for me. She really is. She's 40-1 with 30 KOs. This girl does not mess around. He'll fight Jake for the payday? You know, that's actually not a bad idea. Jake and Logan Paul fighting each other? That could totally happen. And I would love to see it too. I'd watch them beat the shit out of each other. 100%. So since Christy Martin, they're actually showing Christy Martin right now. They're saying that Serrano is saying that this bout is going to steal the show. And it very well could. Because these girls don't fuck around. These are girls I don't want to get in the ring with. They would fuck my world up. And I'm being honest. Serrano is talking about how being a female fighter is it's frustrating, which I understand that. I respect that. It is. Especially boxing. But she's quick. She's quick. I've watched her fight before. She's no joke. If Jake Paul would lose, they would lose money. I doubt that. I doubt that. They'll just have Logan start doing more fights. Logan hasn't done a whole lot of fighting. I think Jake would actually win that fight. I don't think Logan would. I think Jake would stomp his brother, personally. I think Jake would beat up Logan. Jake is a better athlete. Logan is too concerned with his podcast and all his other bullshit. I think Jake focuses on boxing. I will give him that. I think Jake would beat Logan. Oh shit, I'd fight Logan Paul just for the payday. Fuck. Pay me my damn money. I'll lose to Jake Paul. Fuck. I've taken worse hits. It's all good. I think it's pretty awesome. I will give Jake this. He did bring in the Serrano fight. He wanted the Serrano fight as the undercard, which is awesome. I think that's good. She holds the world record. She's only 2 knockouts away from tying Christy Martin's all-time record. That'd be awesome to see Serrano do that. Victoria, how about you check the pinned comment? So Serrano saying that Mercado can't withstand the ferocity that she can bring. Oh, that's interesting. Serrano says she hasn't knocked out an opponent cold. That's what she's going for tonight. She has a bet with Jake Paul for the most spectacular knockout. What'll be funny is if she knocks out Mercado and then Jake Paul gets knocked out, but he wins the bet because it's more spectacular that he got knocked out and we're all happy about it. Just saying. Michael says, got to be careful about those Latina boxers. They are very badass, especially now. Yes, they are. Absolutely. Now, both of these ladies are Latinas. Serrano is Puerto Rican, and Mercado is Mexican, Hispanic. So they're both badass. They're both badass. I mean, Mercado is the WBC Super Bantamweight World Champion, and Serrano is the WBC WBO Featherweight World Champion. So, I mean, my money's on Serrano because she's just a badass and she's still hungry. My money is on Serrano. They're giving us the tell of the bet right now. That's funny. The tell of the bet here is hilarious. They both have lost both bets that they've put on this. And it was a spectacular loss for them. Serrano is the big time favorite. Minus 2,500 for Serrano on the bets. Woo! Minus 2,500 for Serrano. Whew. So they're saying that Serrano, they've got Serrano by KO, TKO, or DQ, which is minus 159, and under 7 rounds, which is minus 115. They both have the same bet. Is what they're talking about right now. What's up, Nico? She'll probably win, to be honest. Serrano? Yeah, I think Serrano's going to win this. She should. She should. She's putting her belts up. She should come in here a lot hungrier than Mercado. She wants that record. The world record for most knockouts is 32 for women. She wants it. She is 2 away. Serrano is a badass. She's 40-1-1. That is a ridiculous record. She's a badass. Mercado is not, she's not a pushover either. She would kick my ass. Don't get me wrong. She's 18-2 with 5 knockouts. But Serrano is just a knockout specialist. She's insane. And Serrano is putting up her belts for this, so she should win. Unless Yamala sleeps her somehow, which I might be able to see it. She could, but I don't know. Serrano's just too good. Serrano can see like all that shit. She is just good. They are showing this on AFN, American Forces Network. Armed Forces Network is what it used to be called. Now it's American Forces Network. She's built like Eddie Hall, though. She is. She is. That's true. She is built like Eddie Hall. But a lot smaller, obviously. But see, Mercado is moving up in weight. She's moving up from the bantamweight to the featherweight. We'll see. Here comes Mercado. Out to some mariachi music. She's 23 years old, coming from Chihuahua, Mexico. She's 5'4", with a 65-inch reach. And she is the current WBC Super Bantamweight world champion. Whatever happened to the Eddie Hall versus, what do they call him, Thor? Hop Thor's boxing match? Eddie tore his bicep. No, Victoria. He tore his bicep, so he wasn't able to compete. He had to pull out. But they will have that fight. Eddie said he wants it. Thor says he wants it. They're going to have that fight. It'll probably be next year. Yeah, he actually had to have surgery. He had to have it reattached. It's like the 4th time he's tore his bicep. It came off. Hopthor ended up fighting somebody else. It wasn't that all entertaining. It was over really quick. Somebody that wasn't training for boxing for over a year. He won it. It really just, blah. It was all right. And here comes Serrano. Oh, she's coming out looking nice. I like that jacket. Come on, Serrano. I want her to win this one. They need to give Eddie a bionic arm. Shit, he practically has one now. Serrano's looking loose, looking happy, ready to go. She's all smiles. This is a title fight. The WBC, WBO featherweight world titles are on the line. Currently held by Amanda Serrano. Really looking forward to seeing what happens here. Nico's saying Serrano will knock her out round 1 or 3. I think that's fair. I'd give it short of 4. I'd give it short of 4 before 4. Serrano comes out quick, but she's got that endurance. I think where Serrano gets in trouble is if it goes to 7. If it goes to 7, I don't know if she has the gas. She might, but we'll see. She is only 2 knockouts away from tying Christy Martin, the coal miner's daughter, all-time record of 32 knockouts. It's an insane amount of knockouts. That's a lot of knockouts. Need to have a Brian Shaw versus Robert Oberst open up for Hall versus Thor. Actually, I think it'd be better with Oberst versus Uncle Laws. They've talked about their problems that that Oberst has with Uncle Laws. I think that'd be a better fight, in my opinion. And there ain't no way that Shaw's gonna fight Oberst. Shaw's too focused. Shaw's too focused on strongman. He don't give a shit about boxing. Oberst would do it because it'd be a good show. Whole new weight class, giant class, pretty much. Yeah. Tell of the tape, 32 versus 23, 5'5" versus 5'4", 124. They match it. So they're 2-minute rounds. No 3 knockdown rule in effect. Only the referee can stop the fight. Fighters cannot be saved by the bell in any round. And fight officials after 4 rounds. Here comes the official introductions. Waiting on those. Chat, what are you drinking? Let me know. Let me know in the comments. I want to see what you're drinking tonight. I'm sipping on some whiskey mixed with some mango Pepsi. It's delicious and nutritious. Oh, it's probably not nutritious, but I just tell myself that. Referee is Lonnie Scott, that same one that called that horrible bout between Ivan and Love. Didn't really care for him much. We're getting ready to go for the first round for the WBC WBO Featherweight Champion World Titles. Micah, you do a commentary when 2 or more people do these spicy challenges. I think that would be awesome. Yeah, I could totally do that. Mercado is the challenger with an 18-2 with 5 knockouts. Jason says he's drinking Knob Creek 9. Now it's Peach Twisted Tea. Oh, it was Knob Creek 9. Now it's Peach Twisted Tea. How do you switch from Knob Creek 9 to Peach Twisted Tea? I mean, come on, man. You're downgrading, man. You're downgrading. Oh, man, the crowd is reacting to Serrano's. Amanda Serrano, she is getting a crowd reaction. You love to see it. You love to see it. Oh, you ran out of Knob Creek. Okay, that explains it. Current reigning, defending, and unified WBC WBO Featherweight Champion of the World, Amanda Serrano. How was my impression? Was that good? Lonnie Scott is our ref, who was the god-awful ref during the... Oh, wow. Lonnie's actually getting booed. Lonnie got booed. Thank God. Somebody boo Lonnie. He fucking sucks. Piss poor ref. We're about to get ready for the first round of this bout. I kind of phoned it in there. Oh, okay. Well, that's fair. All right, let's go. Round 1. Serrano in the center of the ring, keeping you... Oh, wow. Very quick, feisty jabs. Left-right combos, both exchanging it. Serrano keeping her pinned to the outside, landing a body shot there. Keeping her distance there, throwing the right-hand jabs, following up with the left-hand hook. Serrano's moving the snakehead right now. She's got good movement. Very good movement. She is staying on offense. We got 1:20 left in the first. They are swinging fast and quick, but they're staying in it. Serrano leading with that right hand to follow with a big left. She's doing that a lot right now. I wonder if that's going to be her consistent basis. She's throwing double right hand front jabs very quick. Apparently 20 of her 30 knockouts have happened in the first round. We got 45 seconds left. Mercado landed a right hand there. Serrano is actually doing real well, keeping her distance, but throwing those jabs, keeping that snakehead. Got Mercado pinned up against the ropes right now. Didn't land much there, though. Mercado was able to get out. Mercado's throwing some wild arms and like leaning way far over. She set herself up perfectly to get uppercutted. Ten seconds left in the first round. Serrano looks very comfortable, very in control of this fight. Mercado is throwing some good blows, but she's got this weird stance about her. It's almost like hunched over. She's like protecting the body because she knows those body shots are coming. Oh, they're interviewing Tyron Woodley right now. Let's listen to what they have to say before we get into round two.
Drama aside, how does it feel to be here right now?
It feels amazing, man. It's been really surreal. This whole process has been a movie. I put in a lot of hard work, and it was a long training camp. But when we got to this day, I'm like, man, it came so quick. So I'm excited, relaxed. All the work is put in, so I'm ready to go out there and put on the show.
Fans want to know if this is a reinvigorated Tyron Woodley.
For sure, rebirth, reinvigorated, rejuvenated, whatever you want to call it.
Tyrone looks calm.
That's me.
Now, as many fights as I've seen you in, I have never seen anybody antagonize you in this way.
Yeah, you know, I just brushed it off. I know what it is. It's all the bells and whistles and the colors behind to try to get into my mind and really to sell the show. But now the show's sold. Now it's time for me to go out there and turn up.
You feel like playing Doom. Nice. Doom's a great game. All right, we're ready for round two. They come out. Serrano coming out with a right hook. Right jab, right jab. Right jab, just testing the distance. Testing the distance. Dancing around still a little bit. She's hunkering down a little bit, getting that movement. Her head movement is amazing. Really like her head movement. It looks great. Probably the best head movement that we've seen all night. Mercado looks like she's just hunkering down and just going to take blows. Mercado moving into the southpaw stance, which is interesting. She gets tagged with a couple there. Mercado did. Come on, Serrano. Get in there. Take those hits. Let's go. Mercado's looking good, though. Mercado is taking these blows. Now, she did come up in weight, so she probably feels like she has a little bit more padding to be able to take these hits. Although she just took a right-hand jab to the face. But she's doing real well. Mercado getting pinned up against the ropes again. Exchanging some blows. Serrano doesn't look like she's really being affected by anything. Going for the body shots on Mercado. Serrano still keeping those jab distance to keep Mercado from getting inside of her reach. Mercado has to reach really far to try to even tag Serrano. Serrano is definitely in control of this fight. Keeping her kind of pinned to the outside of the ring, close to the ropes. Moving in a very clockwise fashion. Mercado is landing some blows, but they don't seem to be very effective, like at all. Like, it just feels like Serrano just doesn't care about any blows that Mercado's landing. That's the end of the second. That's so quick. Oh, now we got Jake Paul doing his jumping and does he really have a fucking LED belt on? God damn.
Ever since I was a kid,
I fucking hate Jake Paul.
Watching LeBron play. Now we sold out the stadium, so I'm about to get this knockout. Easy money.
Hey, listen, this is honestly, you've been on the Boxing Accelerated program. This week was the 3-year anniversary that you started training. How good could you have gotten in that 3 years?
What's up, Josh? How you doing?
They're about to find out. I'm about to take down someone who's been boxing for 5 times as long as me, who is a world
He ain't been boxing. He's been fighting, you dumbass.
So I could sit here and talk about myself.
It's a completely different sport.
We're about to see.
We know that Tyron Woodley is a worldly adversary in the ring, but how about the war of words?
Shorts like this?
Who gives a shit about your goddamn shorts? All right, we're on round number 3. Serrano coming out. Coming out with a bunch of jabs on the right hand, kind of tapping the face of Mercado. Mercado getting inside of the reach of Serrano for a minute there. Mercado going for an uppercut, misses, whiffs that one. Come on, Mercado. You only got 2 rounds. Really, I should give her till 5 because they're 2-minute rounds, which kind of sucks. I wish it was 3-minute rounds, but it's okay. Serrano keeping Mercado pretty pinned against the ropes. Now they're back out in the middle. Mercado landing a body shot to Serrano there. Ooh, Serrano landing a nice little jab to the jaw of Mercado. Mercado coming with a wrist shot to the side of Serrano's head. Serrano working on the body of Mercado, not very well, but did get her pinned up against the ropes there for a second. Another body shot. Mercado landing some good left hands to the side of Serrano's head, but now they're kind of pinned together. Serrano working the body while they keep trapped in between. Mercado is willing to take these blows, willing to exchange shots with Serrano. Doing really well at it, too. I mean, I'm actually pretty impressed with Mercado. Serrano just chopping that body down right now. She's just chopping that body down. She's going to the body with a couple of jabs up to the top. Mercado, though, is actually taking these pretty damn well. Really surprisingly. She's doing real well. I'm actually pretty pleased with Mercado's. And that's the end of the third. Damn. These 2-minute rounds I don't like. I don't like these 2-minute rounds. Honestly, I really don't. Mercado is doing really well. I'm pleased with what she's doing. I don't think she's winning right now, but she is counterpunching. She is actually landing some shots. I was trying to listen in there on the corner that they had going. She's landing some decent blows on Serrano, but Serrano just doesn't seem affected. She doesn't seem affected at all. Round number 4. Here we go. Serrano kind of keeping her distance right now, keeping Mercado on her toes, trying to keep that distance because Serrano does have the reach advantage, trying to get just inside of Mercado so she can get in there and land those body blows. She's keeping that snakehead movement. Oh, landing a nice straight right to the jaw of Mercado, but Mercado ate it real well. Left hook, big left hook, pushing her out to the right. Mercado having to cover up her face before taking a flurry of punches, left, rights. Not much going on right now. They're kind of pushing each other back with some test jabs. Serrano is keeping Mercado pushed back towards the ropes. She seems to be the most in control of this fight, moving Mercado where she wants. Serrano she keeps pushing her back to the ropes, very easily pushing her back to the ropes, then going downstairs, hitting that body with a 1-2. Damn, Serrano now moving upstairs, getting a lot on the right-hand side of Mercado. Got a lot of jabs on the right-hand side of Mercado. We got 13 seconds left in the fourth round. They're kind of this one's getting kind of tied up here. Getting tied up here at the end. Oh, Mercado actually landing a good right hand on Serrano, but that's the end of the fourth. God damn, these are going by quick. Troy says that Tyron has a big ass, no cap. That's kind of funny. Eileen shared Clouds and Stouts out there. Clouds and Stouts is a show that I do weekly. That's the channel for it, where we have a lot of fun. We talk a lot of shit. We drink a lot of alcohol. And This week we're doing baby makers, so if y'all want to check that out, please check it out. Make sure you hit subscribe over there on that channel. It's a good time. It's every Thursday. We have a lot of fun over there. And I'll go and do a plug. If you're tired of PC culture and you want to hear somebody rant about it, tomorrow I do, on Mondays, I do rants about different things, and tomorrow it just happens to be PC culture. We started with Afghanistan. As a veteran, that is a big thing to me. But here we go in the 5th round. Serrano's still keeping that snakehead movement. She is fluid. I like it. You can like keep beat to it with a metronome. Mercado though looks really good. Both of these ladies look absolutely amazing. They both have great form. They both are moving well. It's looking like a really good fight here so far. Mercado coming out with 2 right jabs. Serrano is quick, man. Those right-hand jabs just come out of nowhere. Oh, and she even gets a good counter there on the left-hand side of Mercado's face. Oh, a good right hand by Mercado. Serrano is still working on that body. I would expect her to start moving up towards the head, but it really hasn't been effective against Mercado. Mercado's pretty much taken everything that Serrano's thrown. They both are kind of mouth breathing right now. But Mercado looks so focused. She's wide-eyed. Her eyes are focused on Serrano. They are not moving. She is not distracted at all. Serrano seems to really be controlling the bout. Kind of making Mercado go where she wants. Oh, a really good right-hand straight. Pops the head back of Mercado. And now Serrano going down to work on the body. She knows she's got this one in control. She's got her pinned in the corner. Oh, and it ends the round. That was impressive. That was a good round. That one was handily Serrano's very easily. That one's probably a 10-8 there. Here we go to round 6. Yeah, I heard about that, Eileen. She's got great body work. She's showing off that body work tonight. Really, really doing great with lefts and rights. Kind of knocking that wind out of Mercado to where she has to hunch over for a minute. All right, here we go, round 6. Mercado again being pushed back to the ropes, kind of in the red corner right now. Serrano trying to keep her in there, but Mercado's able to slip out to the left. Mercado going for a body blow on Serrano, gets tagged, but she's able to get out before it really lays another hand on her. Serrano's quick with those left rights. She's very quick. Good straight rights, then a left to the body. Left to the body again. Mercado wraps up. Serrano is hitting the head while they're wrapped up. Going for the uppercuts with the right. Oh, wow. Mercado actually kind of showed something there. She got a couple of good body blows on Serrano there for a second. So far, Serrano leads 5 out of the 6 rounds that we've seen, all 10-9s. Score 50-45. Serrano really working that body. Serrano had a big uppercut to the body of Mercado, a big one. She's looking hungry. She's looking fierce. She's got that Randy Orton Viper look. She's ready to end this. She's leaning forward. She's got that evil look in her eye. She's ready to go. Got her pinned up against the ropes again. Mercado able to slip out and grab it up. They're kind of trading small blows. Mercado gets Serrano pinned up against the ropes, but Serrano is able to come out of it with a big left hand and get outside the ropes. But that's the end of the 6th. That was a better round by Mercado, but I still give it to Serrano. I think it's still 10-9. That was a good bout. That was a good round. Serrano's corner doesn't even know what round it is. It's round 7, for those that are wondering. Just keep repeating. Just keep repeating. That's what the coach is saying to Mercado right now. Just keep repeating. You got this. Just keep repeating. All right, round 7. Here we go. 7 of 10. 2-minute rounds. Serrano kind of keeping her distance from Mercado right now. She likes to go in where she gets her pinned up against the ropes. Serrano leading with some quick jab, right-hand jabs. Serrano doing really well at keeping Mercado at bay, which is kind of interesting. She seems like she's just going to go for points, not for knockouts right now. But she's keeping Mercado down. Mercado knows that if she's going to win this, she has to get in there and finish this, because she is not winning in points at all. It is 10 rounds. Serrano really laying some good, just quick jabs. She's not coming out as fierce as she did before, but she's doing well, kind of keeping Mercado at bay, not letting her land anything, really. Not without it being in the guard. She's not getting a good fresh hit on Serrano, but Serrano now actually pushing Mercado up against the ropes for a second there, trying to keep her pinned in a corner. Laying a good body blow to Mercado. Now trying to push her into the red corner. We got 10 seconds left in this 7th round. This may end up going to decision. I don't think we're going to get a knockout here. Push her off the ropes. Oh, Serrano going for big blows there at the last 5 seconds. Got some good ones. Made her bounce off the ropes. And then take some body blows. Pretty good. Pretty damn good. Definitely Serrano's round again. We're now in round 8 of 10. These are 2-minute rounds here. What are they showing here? Conwell Rubio, the Olympian, winning 16-0 on that fight, but they apparently didn't show it live. All right. Number 8 of 10 has started. Kind of testing each other in the middle of the ring. Serrano leaning over a little bit more. Kind of reaching for those jabs that she's throwing. Minute and a half left in this round. kind of testing each other out. I think they're going to let this go to decision. Really, I'm not seeing like aggression here right now. Like I would like to see. I would love to see some real aggression here, but it's just not seeming to happen. Neither of them really seem gassed either. They're both moving very good. Both kind of hunched over now, kind of protecting that body. Mercado leading with a 1-2, one to the body, one to the head. Serrano with 2 to the body, quick, and then now they're locked up, but exchanging blows in the lockup. Kind of throwing some uppercuts, trying to get in there, trying to get under each other's guard. Not really working. I like the way that they're wrapping up. They're not like wrapping up because they're exhausted. They're wrapping up to get in close and throw those quick uppercut body shots and trying to land a good headshot there. Mercado landing a good one right to the face of Serrano, but Serrano brushes it off very nicely. This was expected to be a bit of an easier fight for Serrano, but it's really not. Mercado is holding in there really well. I mean, Serrano is winning by points for sure, but Mercado is doing a good job. Oh, she's getting bounced off with 2 tags to the face. But that's the end of the round. Damn. Just as it starts to get good, they end the round. I don't like that. I want them to go to another minute. I don't like it. They need to go to 3 minutes. This 2 minutes is bullshit. We're in round 9 of 10. Serrano didn't steal the show like she said, to be honest. I agree, Nico. I agree. She did not. Is Jake Paul in the building now? Did he come out here? Is that what's going on? Nobody's looking at the ring right now. Everybody's turned around looking at something. I think Jake Paul came out here to see how Serrano's doing. That's probably what happened. Here we go. Round 9. Maybe there's a fight going on in the stands because there's people are not watching the fight going on in the ring. There's something going on out in the stands. Round 9 has already started. We're 20 seconds into it. Fighting the crowd, yeah. Serrano does have 1 9th round knockout, but we'll see what happens here. I don't think she's going to get it here. Mercado looks too good. She looks too well right now, but I mean, Serrano has won every single round, so I mean, she's got the point. She's winning this either way. She's going to have a great record of 41-1 unless she gets knocked out. Ooh, Mercado taking an uneasy step there. Serrano really wants to knock somebody out cold. Oh, she busts open Mercado. She busts her open. The left cheek of Mercado is busted open. She is freely bleeding right underneath the eye. Serrano is hunting now. She wants it bad. She's coming in quick. She's swinging hard. She wants that knockout now. It's the first blood we've seen all night. She's laying so many blows. Lefts and rights, all body blows. Yeah, just underneath the left eye of Mercado. Mercado getting a bad body shot into her. She hunched over. You know it hurt her. Serrano is really coming in on this. She definitely has won this round. This is going to be a 10-8. Mercado trying to wrap up just to avoid getting any more punishment. We got 6 seconds left in this round, and Mercado is freely bleeding from the left side of her face. Blood is covering her chest, running down the left side of her face. Woo, she's mouth breathing now. Serrano is hungry. They've got the blood stop. Oh, that's a nice gash. Nice big gash opened up right here on Mercado. They're trying to stop the bleeding right now. Putting Vaseline on it, try to get that blood stopping. Even the corner coaches are talking shit. Let's go. They're saying, let's fight the Mexican way. Let's fight. Oh, they're talking shit. They want this. We're going to round 10, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to round 10. 10th and final round. Serrano coming out hungry. She wants it. Mercado's not bleeding anymore, but she is hugging the ropes. Serrano is trying to... She wants to push this. We got a minute 40 left in this match. Serrano, come on. Get that 31. Get that 31 knockout. Let's go. Mercado bleeding again. Everything's off. Still getting hit in that right side of her face. It's just opening that gash wider. She's going to need stitches. That's for damn sure. But, oh, Mercado looking loose. Mercado looking real loose on her legs. Serrano trying to get in there. I swear to God, I saw Mercado's eyes roll in the back of her head for a second. Serrano's right hook is just beating the tar out of Mercado, and she's trying to land a couple more. Mercado's arms are practically down by her side. She's trying to dance away. She is not looking good. Mercado's trying to wrap up, and Serrano just keeping her at bay with right hook after right hook, trying to get her down. She wants that knockout bad. We only got 40 seconds left in this bout, though. She is freely bleeding again. Going for the uppercuts and the right hooks. Still, that left eye is swelling up of Mercado. Mercado swinging wildly and about falling over on her own. Serrano's really wanting to knock her out here. She is hungry for it. She really wants to do it. I don't know what's going to happen. We only got 15 seconds left in this entire match. I don't know if this is going to happen. They both are kind of tied up in the middle. That left side of Mercado's face is swelling up like crazy. They're both swinging to the end. We got 4, 3, 2, 1. End of the round. Mercado's just happy she made it. She's excited. She's pumped. She's just happy she made it to the end. She doesn't become number 31 on Serrano's knockout list. God damn, that was a good fight. Love seeing the blood. That was a good one. What's up, Groovy? Good to see you. Lone Star says it's been a pretty good card so far. There's actually great respect going on in the ring right now. Serrano hugging all the members of Mercado's team. Really good sportsmanship there. Mercado did a badass job. Way to stick it out. Serrano busted her open. That eye swelled up. She was able to land freely with that right hand because Mercado couldn't see it. And that was, it's a great win for Serrano, but it ain't a knockout. She goes to 41-1-1 with 30 knockouts. She's got to find those two to tie for the all-time knockouts somewhere else. Mercado's going to go to 18-3 with 5. But that was a very impressive one. The calls that they call right now, Serrano landed 42% of her powers, 9% of her jabs, and 28% total. Mercado landed 31% total, but body shots landed 65 body shots landed by Serrano. That is absolutely insane. Serrano also threw way more punches. Way more punches. Way more punches. The jabs were insane. Serrano really wanted that knockout, and at one point, she made her stumble. Like, the eyes rolled in the back of the head. Oh, she landed a good right hand right to that cut, and Mercado comes up, and then the eyes roll back, and then she's back in it. She was almost gone. She was almost gone. But Mercado showed some really good toughness there. She did really good. But Serrano just did better. She's just better. But Serrano should win that round. That should be hers. We're waiting on the final announcement. Serrano is covered in Mercado's blood right now, and she's wearing white, so it shows up real nicely on her top and her shorts. Here comes the official announcement. Unanimous decision. Unanimous decision. Yep. Official, it is Serrano. Way to go, Serrano. That was actually a really good fight. I would agree. Somebody said that this card was actually pretty good. I would absolutely agree. I like that they did this on Showtime where people actually box. This was a really good card. I've enjoyed practically every fight. Some were surprising, but all have been actually decent fights. I'm not going to lie. I've enjoyed this entire card. There have been some really good fights. So much better than that first one. All right, they're interviewing Serrano. Let's listen in.
On winning your 27th fight in a row, you have not lost in almost 10 years. But
27 fights in a row she hasn't lost in 10 years. Are you kidding me?
Do you feel like winning a fight like this on a stage like this tonight will finally get you that respect?
Well, I hope I did. I hope I put on a great performance. I had a tough Mexican with me. She's a champion in her own weight class. And Cleveland, I hope I made you guys proud and happy. I hope Showtime wants me back again.
Hell yeah, I liked having her here. That was good. That was real good.
Become fans of female fighting. I hope I made the sport of women's boxing proud. And we're here.
You certainly are. You know, considering how often you move up and down weight classes, is it time that we start talking about Amanda Serrano as the #1 pound-for-pound female fighter on the planet? What do you think?
I mean, you know, I don't want to say that I'm pound for pound because there's great female fighters out there, like the GOAT Clarissa Shields. You know, she's a great supporter. She's done something that men can do. But as long as I'm in the top with them, I'm good.
That's fair. That's fair.
You know, I know you've been talking about Katie Taylor. She's fighting next weekend. If she wins, is that the fight that you want next?
Yeah, I want that fight too, but I want that fight in the future. I want the champions at featherweight. I want to become undisputed champion, and then what a great fight it will be, undisputed champion versus undisputed champion. I could be just like the GOAT and be undisputed in 2 weight classes.
I like that idea, Serrano. I like that.
I got to ask you, you were very animated, very fired up.
Oh, you can't hear me. I hit the wrong mute button. My bad. Thank you very much. But up next is the Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley fight. I'm looking forward to this one so bad. I'm hoping for the first time ever Jake Paul won't be able to talk because Tyron Woodley just knocks his jaw off to where Jake Paul has to have his jaw sewn shut and drink and eat through a straw for 6 to 8 weeks so that there's peace on earth for 6 to 8 weeks where Jake Paul can't say shit. I hope it happens. I don't know if it will, but I hope it will. What I do expect is that Jake Paul actually has to fight for once. He hasn't had a fight in 3 of his freaking matches. He only has 3. We'll see what happens, though. Jake does have the height advantage, big height advantage, and a 2-inch reach advantage. That's like the only thing he's got going for him. Tyron Woodley fought at a lower weight class before, but he's walking around 190. That's typically what his walking around weight is. He would have to cut to get down to the 175. His walking around weight is 190, though. So he's walking around at what he's fighting at, which I think is going to be good for him. And we're going to find out if this is going to be a good fight or not. We are at the end of the fight card. This is our final fight. They've got the trainer tracks going right now. This is definitely the first fight that Jake Paul may actually have to fight. I hope it happens. I really do. None of these Jake Paul fights have been real so far. I agree. I hope we get an actual real fight tonight. That's what I want. That is my dearest wish. Give us a real fight tonight. Rest the ears for a minute. Have these headphones on for a while. Hurts. Let me go to here real quick to change this. Problem Child saying this fight's not going to go past 3 rounds. I don't know about that. Oh, man. That doesn't mean much in this fight. I think Woodley's getting his payday, but he wants this done with. He wants this over. He wants Jake down. Jake brought in his mama. You don't bring in his mama. They're dropping a preview right now of Cop Shop, which apparently is coming to theaters in November, which is a new movie coming out, which I don't really care about. It looks interesting, but I don't really care too much about it. Let's talk about the tale of the tape, shall we? Jake is 24 from Cleveland, Ohio, currently residing in Puerto Rico. He's 6'1" with a 76-inch reach. He's coming in with an orthodox stance. Tyron Woodley is 39 from Ferguson, Missouri, but he resides in St. Louis, which is Ferguson is a suburb of St. Louis. He's 5'9". He's shorter than me. And he has a 74-inch reach. Apparently, the Cleveland Browns are being renamed to the Cleveland Guardians. No, who is this? No, that's not right. Who is it? Who are they replacing? Who are the Cleveland Guardians going to be? That doesn't sound right. Let's go, Woodley. Whoop that ass. I agree. Hey, guys, we got that. We have that. Hey, do me a favor. Make sure you hit that like button. Let's get more people in here watching. The Indians are changing their name. Okay, they're changing it to the Cleveland Guardians. Gotcha. Woodley is a striker. Woodley is a striker more so than anybody that Jake Paul has fought. But he's still an MMA fighter. He has knocked out people with his hands. He has. He absolutely has. Doesn't mean he can box. We're going to find out, though. We're going to find out. If Woodley can't do it, it's going to take another boxer, in my opinion. You're not going to be able to find another washed up or retired MMA fighter to be able to fight Jake Paul and win. It's going to take a boxer. And really, Jake Paul needs to fight a boxer. Even if he loses this fight, he needs to fight a boxer. I don't know who this guy is talking right now, but he's fucking annoying. Like, he's super annoying. And what is this suit that he's wearing? It, like, looked nice, and then I see, like, all the glitter on it. What the fuck is that shit? I'm looking forward to seeing that jacket. Yeah, that jacket was absolutely horrible. I don't know what that jacket was. That was ridiculous. I love how they have Tyron Woodley at 0-0. I get that it's for boxing. I understand that. But really, Tyron Woodley is the freaking welterweight champion of the world and defended it 4 times. Come on. No, you can't do that shit to him. He's what, 19-7? 19-7-1? With like 10 knockouts? Or TKOs, submissions, something to that effect. Both Paul Bros are pimping their YouTube fame, and while I'm not a fan, they played it right and are seriously training for these fights. I agree, Lazy Nate, I do. I do agree with you. I think that Jake Paul does bring attention back to the sport of boxing that it has been missing for a very long-ass time. For a very long-ass time. I think boxing loves him for it, though maybe the boxers don't. They think it's a joke, and they're probably pissed that they're not making as much money as him. The problem is, you don't have the pull that he does. Jake Paul has the pull. He has millions and millions of followers that will watch him, and millions of haters that will watch him get knocked out. So, the pull is amazing. But Tyron Woodley has not won a fight in 4 years. 3-fight losing streak. We'll see what happens, but I just don't know. I don't know. I want Tyron to win. I do, but he's not a boxer. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Waiting for this to start up. I will be doing the best I can to give every single call that happens. Oh, Dave Chappelle is in the house. Dustin Poirier is in the house. With his cauliflower ears and everything. Andre Berde, the former welterweight world champion. He's here as well. Corey Spinks, former second division world champion. And the Olympic boxers are in the house too. Wow. Hunter Armstrong's in the house, the U.S. Olympic gold medalist in swimming. Wow, that's pretty cool. And Ray Boom Boom, former lightweight world champion. He was actually really entertaining to watch fight. He was. Boom Boom. All right, we got Logan back. And Bellator featherweight world champion. MVP.
discussion on this. As these guys get ready to make their ring walks, who's got more pressure on them? Is it your brother? Is it Tyron Woodley?
I think so, yeah. I think it's Jake. Let's be honest. Tyron knows he's at the end of his career. He said it to his own vlog camera. I fooled him. This is a money play for Tyron. He don't really want to win this fight. My brother's on the cusp of starting the rest of his life, of really beginning his legacy, leaving his mark. You know, we brought it to Cleveland. This is the first step of many. Cleveland showed up. Stop sleeping on Cleveland. Like, this is
Tyrone hasn't been the same since the Usman fight. I agree. I agree, Logan.
And it's so cool to see everyone here supporting Jake, and I think he's going to knock out Tyron in a really violent way.
AJ, if you're training Tyron, what does he need to do in the ring to be successful here tonight?
He's got to bring the pressure, get inside, put Jake's back against the wall, and make him fight. Fight him dirty, you know what I mean?
AJ McKee, he's the Bellator MMA featherweight champion, 18-0.
I think Tyron just needs to get in there and go leave it all in there, you know what I mean? He doesn't have to worry about takedowns. He doesn't have to worry about anything else besides letting his hands go. So that's
The fight that messed him up?
Like Logan.
Oh, man. Was he really? I need to find that. That's probably badass. That's probably a great interview.
Phil, you know, he's not fighting a rollover. This is Tyron Woodley. He's got punching power, knockout power, and I'm excited to see how this goes.
I asked Logan this, and I'll ask you this. Will we see you in a professional fight?
Definitely. We're working on it. We're going to see you in the cage? Yeah, bro. Let's do it. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Logan wants to be in the cage. Logan will get fucked up in the cage. Logan will get fucked up in the cage.
I got to go walk out with him, bro. I'll see you all
There
later.
he is. Appreciate it.
I would pay so much money to see Logan in a cage. He would get so fucked by everybody. Everybody would fuck him up in a cage. I don't think they understand MMA. Wow, they both have the two Barstool guys have lost their jackets, removed the ties. Their hair is all over the place because they are 0-8 on all of their bets. He's saying Jake Paul's going to knock him out. I don't think he's going to knock him out. I don't know. All right, so it's plus 150 for a KO, TKO, or a DQ for Jake Paul. Under over 3.5 rounds. Jake Paul to win by KO is plus 150. Jake Paul to win by TKO in the second is plus 800. Tyron Woodley to win by KO in the third, by the third, is plus 1,600. They both have the same bet. Again, that's kind of funny. They're both jackasses. I love to see them lose money, so it works for me. Yeah, they're horrible in betting. All right, let's see what the walkouts are. It is finally time. Thank God they did this on Showtime where we didn't have to watch an hour-long concert before the final fight. It is the finally time for the main event, which goes for 8 rounds. Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Oh, wait, that's the wrong song. I've had a lot of alcohol tonight. Let's fucking roll. Cheers, chat. Oh, the crowd is going nuts. Let's go. All right, I'm ending the poll. You don't get to vote anymore. It's 60-40. They want Tyron to win it. All right, they're doing this bullshit. Where the fuck did that go? What the fuck? The live stream like just ended. What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? My Xbox shut off. Oh, fuck. I gotta get it pulled back up. Hang on. Oh, my God. No. I don't know why my Xbox shut off. It's coming back up. It's coming back up. I know I'm still live, but my feed stopped. My feed, I got it back up now. We're good. They're just doing a video right now. We're good, Michael. I got it back up. We're good. Shut up. They're just doing a promo video right now talking about how all this shit started. It's all bullshit. We're good. We haven't missed the walk-ins. We're good. We got it back up. They're showing Jake Paul's knockouts right now, which were all weak, in my opinion. I will give Jake Paul that he does admit that this is the first time that he's facing somebody with knockout power, because it's true. I really hope Tyron wins as well, Rachel. Guys, do me a favor. Make sure you hit that like button. Let's get some more people in here watching. All right. Here we go. Tyron coming out of a red tunnel. Got headphones on. Let's go, Tyron. Oh, he's coming up like an elevator out of the floor. God damn. I love it. Let's get it. He likes his walkouts. Coming out shaking. Ready to go. Walking slow, walking smooth. Getting loosened up. Getting ready to rock. He's coming out to Let's Go Big. I don't know who it's by. But hey, let's go big. Let's get it done. I don't know who the rapper is. He's taking a slow walk to the ring, man. Let's go big. I kind of like the song. Not bad. He looks focused. Doesn't look like he's trying to enjoy the experience. He looks focused, which I like. I like it. Apparently, he's supposed to go to the other side. He's going up through there. Fuck it. Let him go through there. Coming in, jumping. Running around the ring real quick. His pro boxing debut, but his MMA is 19-7. Let's get this, Tyron. Woodley looks very focused. He looks the most focused of anybody that I've seen fight Jake Paul. It's good to see. It's good to see. He is just, he's flatline, man. He's just flatline. I like seeing it. It's a good look. It's a good look. All right, here comes Jake. Let's see what happens. Jake coming out in the Cavaliers Indians. He's got all sorts of shit on his jersey, on his jacket. Jake actually looking a little bit focused. He's playing the Purge soundtrack. He's coming up rocking the Cleveland colors. Everything on him is Cleveland. He's coming out to the Purge, really? I actually kind of like his jersey. I'm not going to lie. I kind of like it. Jake actually coming out looking focused. That's actually kind of surprising. He's got a smile on, but he actually looks kind of focused. Like he's forcing that smile. He's looking focused the rest of the way. Logan walking out with him. This is the most I've seen Jake be focused for a fight. Not gonna lie. He's not coming out being flashy and stupid. Right now, anyway. He's actually kind of focused. Straight facing it. It's interesting. He came out stupid to all of his other fights. This one, he's actually coming out focused. Entertaining. That's interesting. Maybe he's actually taking this serious. This is... I'm kind of surprised. I'm surprised by Jake Paul's attitude. I like it. I like his attitude. He knows he's coming out against somebody that is no joke, that can knock his ass out. Now, if he wins, you know he's actually going to go apeshit and be dumb. But at that point, it's pretty much earned. But it shows that he's actually... It looks like he took this serious. I'll take it. All right, tell the tape. 24-39, 6 foot versus 5'9", 190 versus 189, 74 versus 74. That ain't true. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I thought Paul had a 76 reach. They're giving him 74 on the reach? I don't think that's right. I think Paul has a longer reach than he does. Oh, I'm sure, Lone Star. I'm sure. So no 3-round knockdown rule. Only the referee can stop the fight. Fighters cannot be saved by the bell in any round. And it's a bell decision after round 4. They go to scorecards. This is 8 rounds, guys. 8 rounds. And the lights go out and the lights focus on the ring. Jake warming up on the side. Perhaps Jake isn't paying his way out of this one? Very possibly. Jake actually looks focused. He's not being hyped up. Tyron looks the exact same way that he has the entire time. He has not let anything get to him. He has been cold as ice. Thank God we got George Nichols refereeing this one. He is the good ref, in my opinion, of tonight. 8 rounds. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'll let you listen to this. Let's get it on, guys. Let's get it on. You say he goes 3 or 4? It'd be impressive. Be the first person to make it out of the first round with Jake Paul. Come on, Tyron. Come on, Tyron. He's keeping his headphones on. He's keeping those Beats by Dre noise-canceling headphones on. He's just here. His mom is there. He's ready. He's actually looking calm and collected. This is interesting. Jake Paul does so much dumb shit. It's good to see him actually focusing on a fight. Jason saying, "Come on, Woodley, knock that fuck stick out." The odds are, I think it's plus 150 for Jake Paul. Plus 1,600 for Woodley. For a knockout. Logan's doing some shit. All right, we're getting the rules read. Tyron isn't even looking him in the face. Oh, Jake Paul with a big disrespect, not slapping gloves. So there is a side bet tonight. If Jake beats Tyron has to get "I love Jake Paul" tattooed. If Tyron beats Jake has to get "I love Tyron Woodley" tattooed. We'll see where it's at. Tyron coming out with a big right hand, but being low about it. Tyron, man, I don't know what this movement is, but I like it. He's looking fierce. He looks like the best one that Jake has fought, for sure. He's got a great stance on him. Very MMA stance. He's very, very slow, very methodical. But he's got that quick twitch muscle stuff going. And he is dodging Paul's blows right now. Laying a shot to Paul's body, pushing him back into the ropes. Paul coming with the left, but Tyron evading another left. A right in the body by Paul. The crowd is insane right now. You can barely hear the announcers. Woodley is moving beautifully right now. The best movement we've seen in any of the Paul fights. Big, fast left hand dodged by Paul. This could be a good fight. Paul's having to show that he can fight. They're kind of dancing right now. Double jab by Paul. Does get through the guard, but Woodley's still there. He's still up. Paul reaching for some body shots, lands one. Woodley still looks great. Woodley using good grip up, but Paul landing a good body shot, coming around with a left hook that did get blocked. Paul getting pushed back to the ropes, but coming out swinging with some left jabs, but none connect. Woodley is actually moving beautifully. Woodley is quick. I love seeing it. I love that twitch reflex. Jake with that left hand down, going for those jabs with that left. Woodley getting two good body shots there on the ribs. Paul wanting to get that right hand in there. They're kind of measuring each other out right now. We got 18 seconds left in this first round. Woodley pushing for that big right hand. He wasn't able to get it. You got 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left. Paul mouth breathing. You got 4 seconds left. Paul trying to test that, trying to get that right hand in there, pushing Woodley to the corner, but that's the end of the first round. We have a match that makes it out of the first round. There was only like 6 punches thrown. Paul landed 6 punches while throwing 21. Woodley threw 6. I feel like that round actually goes to Paul. Surprised to see how Woodley was moving, but that round does go to Paul. It wasn't much. It wasn't a very big round, but it does go to Paul. The LED shorts are kind of cool. I'm not going to lie. They're kind of cool. All right, we're up to round 2. About to start right now. Tyron coming out low again. Jake Paul keeping that left hand out, running from Tyron. Quite literally running from Tyron. Jake Paul coming with a big overhand right that landed on Tyron's left arm. Tyron right trying to get inside of Jake Paul's reach. He's doing a pretty good job right now. Tyron kind of keeping his distance, keeping those hands up. Very familiar MMA style, keeping both hands out versus having them like this. He is used to that MMA style, so he might as well use it. He knows what he's doing. He can slap the hands and can do all of that. The problem is, you're not really fighting as fast of a striker as Jake Paul is. Jake's got that right hand up. Tyron coming in with a big left hook, moving quick. Paul finally showing a little bit of cockiness. Did a flex, being kind of dumb. Tyron kind of keeping Paul locked in a corner, but Paul able to come out with a jab and get out of being locked in that corner. Tyron coming in to get a body blow on Paul. I'm actually kind of happy. Oh, Paul almost tripping over his own feet, having to reach too far out to get those left-hand jabs. Oh, Tyron landing a good left-hand jab that snapped the head back of Paul. Paul landing 2 quick body blows to Tyron. Paul's looking a little bit gassed right now, not gonna lie. His hands are kind of low. He's flat-footed. Tyron does fight flat-footed, but he's still got that quick muscle twitch. Oh, nice right hand by Tyron. I don't know if it really connected, though. It looked like it might have. Paul going with some quick left jabs. Tyron blocking him and dodging really nice. Quick bounce backs. There's 59 seconds left in the second round. I think the longer this goes, the more it favors Tyron because he has actually fought really long fights. Paul landing a good combo there. 2 to the body, 1 to the head. But Tyron's good. He's still up. 40 seconds left. Jake trying to lean in to get those body blows. Tyron blocking really nice with his right hand. Getting inside of Jake Paul. Able to get maybe 1-2 blows on him. 2 quick right hands. Tyron resetting in the middle of the ring. Keeping Jake to the outside of the ring. Trying to come in with big left hands. 10 seconds left in the second round. Jake is looking a little more gassed. He's having to take big, deep breaths out of his mouth. But Tyron is looking good. He looks calm. He looks collected. He hasn't shown any emotion. He's holding it well. We are now moving into the third round here. This is the longest fight already that Jake Paul has had. I am now out of liquor, so before we get into this round, let me grab another drink. All right, we're coming into round 3. Is that Mayweather's defense? I believe so. All right, round 3. Let's get it on. Tyron coming out really fast. Jake trying to move fast. Oh, Jake getting tagged by a left hand. Has to be pushed back into the ropes. Oh, Tyron coming in. Oh, Jake has to wrap up. Jake has to wrap up. Because Tyron was swinging hard. He had some really good left hands in there. A good left hand to the body. Jake coming with a left to the body. Jake's looking slumped over, looking tired, very flat-footed, locking the knees out, being kept up against the ropes. Tyron is just looking good. Tyron's still poppy. He's getting in there with laying a couple. He landed a good straight left to Paul's head. Come on. Come on, Tyron. This is your round. Come on, Tyron. Jake coming in with a good combo. One to the body, one to the head. He threw 3, but hit 2. Tyron Woodley taking a left hand to the side of the head, but he's good. Taking another left hand to the body, still good. Trying to keep that distance close to Paul, so Paul's not able to get that full reach on him. Tyron coming in fast. Oh, almost got Paul pinned into the ropes. Paul with his left hand hanging low there. Maybe he's trying to shake out that shoulder. Try to sneak in a jab. Oh, Jake with a good right hand uppercut. Tyron has to shake it off, but he's good. He's still up. This is definitely a better fight. This is an actual fight. Tyron landing a couple of good blows there. This is an actual fight. I'm actually pretty pleased with this. It's a meme fight, but it's a fight, and I like seeing it. Tyron ain't messing around. He wants it. He is really controlling the center of that ring. Jake had to wrap up. Yes, it is Old Humble. That's what I've been drinking all night long. Woodley is not surprised by any of the crowd. Nothing is distracting him. He's in this. Jake is looking okay for being the longest fight that he's had. He's had to have that conditioning up because I don't know if he would have actually lasted, but the longer this goes, the better it is for Tyron. He has more experience. Oh, Tyron coming in with a good right hand right at the bell ringer and then getting in the face of Jake Paul. I love seeing it. Love seeing it. Ready for this to go. We are now in round 4. Oh, okay. Either way, this is a good fight. Either way, it's a good fight. I'm happy now. It's gone 4 rounds. Tyron is showing that he can actually box. Jake Paul is having to show distance. He's taking some hits. I'm happy to see it. Oh, that uppercut didn't connect. Tyron was able to get his head down, and it connected with his forehead, which, I mean, it's still a hit, but it wasn't the uppercut that you want with that chin connection. Oh, Woodley landed a beautiful right hand right to the left eye. Right to the left eye of Jake Paul. Right there at the bell ringer. Oh, that was a beautiful right hand. Beautiful right hand. Who's up on score, do you think? I think Paul's up on score. Jake has never been in the 4th round. Tyron is keeping Jake to the ropes. Jake's left side is actually swelling up. That right hand has made a red mark right here. He's got a big old red mark along the left-hand side. He's having to go for those body shots on Tyron, trying to chop the tree down, but Tyron gets it locked up. Jake is having to wrap up. Jake is having to wrap up. He is gassed. He is having to wrap up right now. He's mouth breathing. He's keeping his head down low. I think he's gassed. He's moving slower. Tyron still looks good. This does benefit Tyron. He has been in way longer fights, 25-minute fights. He knows how these go. He's also at his walking around weight. It's not bad weight. Jake goes for a punch and gets blocked by Tyron. Then Jake has to wrap up so Tyron doesn't get one in on him quick. Tyron really doing good with the counters. He's going to land one of those counters soon. He is going to land a counter soon. Because Jake is moving slower. Jake going for the wrap-up with the head, but Tyron gets out of it. Tyron is keeping Jake against the ropes. Really against the ropes. Paul is having to try to go for jabs for the body and like lean way out to try to get him. He's having to use a lot of energy to do that. Oh, Jake Paul had to wrap up again because Tyron had him. He had him a 1-2 to the head up against the ropes. Jake's hands are looking very heavy right now. Again, Tyron Woodley hitting him 3 times. Get him bit against the ropes, almost knocked him over. Oh, Tyron Woodley doing the wind-up with the right hand, but hitting him with the left jab. Oh, Jake may be out of this. This round is definitely Tyron's, 100%. He about knocked out Jake Paul right there. Oh, let's see what Jake Paul can do. He knows he's in trouble. He's having to be in the corner. He's trying to get the wrap-ups. That's what he's going for. He eats another left hand from Tyron. He eats another left hand from Tyron and then tries to wrap up. He's wrapping it up. We got 22 seconds left. Oh, this round is Tyron's. This round is totally Tyron's. He wants back in it. There's 15 seconds left. Tyron wants this done. 7 seconds left. Tyron coming in with a big right hand, and that's going to end it. Woo! That round is Tyron's. 100%. That round is Tyron's. We are now seeing a tide change. And Tyron still looks good. He still looks good. They're showing this hit right here that about knocked him out. It was a left. It wasn't even his right. It was his left hook. It was Tyron's left hook. Tyron's power is in his right, but he about knocked him out with his left. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Jake had to wrap it up. Jake is actually fighting right now, though. I will give Jake that. Jake has earned my respect as far as fighter because he's lasted 5 rounds and he is holding in there, though he is gassed. I don't think this goes another 2. Definitely not. I don't think it goes a full 8. I don't think it goes a full 8. I don't. 3 minutes, 5 of 8. Started out now. Tyron on the push. He's going for the body shots. Jake looks like he may have recovered a little bit, though he's looking sluggish. That head is moving slow. The jabs with the left hand aren't looking as good, though he got a double in there. He landed one. Tyron coming in with the left hook and a right uppercut. That landed, both of them. Tyron with another left. Woodley is staying on Jake Paul. He is not letting him land anything. He's not letting him escape. He's keeping him pinned to the ropes. He's not letting him get away. Jake is having to go on the attack if he wants to get anything done here. It's not happening, though, very well. Tyron is too quick. He knows how these long fights go. He's keeping it rolling. How they score it right now, Jake 3 rounds to 1 Tyron. It's 39-37. Jake is looking low, man. His arms are heavy. His head is hanging. Even his dodge on that one looked like it was a weak knee dodge. I don't know if he can last a full 8. If Tyron gets in here, it may be over. Tyron coming in with that right. It connects, but but he doesn't go down. His hands are still low. He's looking hunched over. He's looking sore. He's like grabbing his gut, too, in a little bit. He did that just a second ago, trying to take a deep breath. Jake Paul is mouth breathing. Tyron just looks good. Tyron just looks good. He looks just as calm as he was whenever he entered. He is mouth breathing now, but his shoulders maybe have dropped a little. But he's staying on Jake. He needs to keep this going. We got 1:15 left in this round. Jake is now throwing wild rights. Wild rights and left and can't get anything, but now he wants it. He's throwing his little problem child tongue out bullshit. 1 minute left in round 5. 1 minute left. Come on. Let's get it going. 50 seconds. They're waiting for the other to make a move, and nothing is happening right now. A jab by Paul. Left jab by Woodley. A big right hand by Paul, but it doesn't connect. If it did, it wasn't very good. Left jab, but it was slow. Big slow. A big left hand right to the face of Paul. I'm pretty sure Paul walked into it. Tyron coming in with the right hand, getting inside, trying to beat up that body. They wrap up. We got 20 seconds left. I think this fight is turning the tide. I think this fight is turning the tide. Oh, Woodley wants more. Woodley's coming back in for it more. That's the end of the 5th. I think Woodley gets that round as well, in my opinion. I think it is now 3-2. 3-2. The tide is definitely turning. I know that people don't agree, but as far as shots that were thrown plus landed, Paul definitely had the better first 3 rounds. But that last round, the round 4, changed all of that. Paul got shook. He didn't do as well in the 5th round. We're moving into the 6th. You have it 3-1 Woodley. Woodley has controlled the fight. Woodley has controlled the fight. I will give him that, but he has not landed the blows. That's the problem. In boxing, it's all about the blows, guys. All about the blows. It's not about who controls it. So it's currently how they have it scored. It's 3-1 to Paul, but with this, I think it's going to go 3-2. I think it's going to go 3-2, in my personal opinion. I think Woodley did a lot better on that round. He's starting to take more control. He's starting to exert that control. All right, start of round 6. This ref does not mess around. He is breaking them up. It's good to see. Woodley really needs to step in here. We want him to knock him out. He's got to get in here and do this. They're bringing in the unofficial scores right now. They have it 4-1, 49-46. Paul, I disagree with that. I really think that it's 3-2 in my opinion. I disagree with the 4-1. But that's bullshit in my opinion. Woodley has only thrown 89 punches, but he is getting in there. Paul's looking like a rag doll. Woodley really needs to get in there and just start throwing it. Woodley's not throwing a lot of punches. That's the biggest problem with doing this by points. He's not throwing a lot of punches. He really does. If we're doing it by control, Woodley has had the control the entire time. But, oh, Jake finally showing some aggression. Landing a couple on Woodley, but he's kind of wild with his throws. He's not got the big heavy ones. With a big left hand that about spun Jake Paul around. That was kind of funny. People are saying Jake has a second wind. I disagree. Tyron has been consistent. He has just been consistent. I think he wants that knockout. He doesn't care how long it takes. He wants the knockout. We got a minute left in this round 6. This looks like Jake Paul's round, though, thus far. Yep, Jake has thrown way more punches and landed way more. This is definitely going to be Jake's. It's not about the power punches. It's about the punches that are thrown and hit. Tyron's gonna have to win by knockout, really. I don't think they're gonna... Nobody's gonna accept the points. Nobody's gonna accept the points. Paul is having to punch off his back foot because Tyron is closing that distance. He knows what he has to do. He has to keep him on that back foot, and he is coming in for it. 15 seconds left in the round. Tyron coming in for a wrap-up, apparently. It's going to be 10 seconds. This may end up being the end of this round. We got 5, 4. They're swinging big. Tyron coming for a big uppercut, but missed. At the end, he went up like he was going to hit him again. Jake won that round, in my opinion. I try to be fair, guys. I try to be fair. I do think that Tyron has 2. He has 2 rounds. But Jake had that round. He definitely had that round. Two of the judges are from Ohio, so Paul is going to have the advantage, in my opinion. He absolutely is. Michael says Woodley is being way too cautious, and that's why he might lose. He may lose based on points. But Woodley is doing a really good job boxing, in my opinion. Really, Woodley lasting through the whole fight is a win. He's not a boxer, guys. He's not a boxer. If he denies Jake Paul the knockout, it's a win for Woodley. If he knocks out Jake Paul, it's a big win for Woodley. Woodley is trying to get in there, get some more. Jake is so busy wrapping up. God, it's annoying. They're breaking it up in the corner. Woodley has to land something big for this to win. They're giving it, they have it 5-1 to Paul. I completely disagree with this. 59-55. To me, it'd be 58. Jake would have 58. He would still be winning this bout, but he would only have 58 points. Come on. Come on, Woodley. Woodley's got him in the corner. Jake is having to throw wild haymakers. His arms are down. He just ate a left from Woodley. Jake can take a hit. I will give him that. Woodley really needs to get in there. He needs to get inside. He needs to start lowering those blows. Jake is having to throw just wild little mat shots, and it's just not working for him. Woodley's able to get inside of that where Jake can't use his power. Woodley coming in with a big right, but Jake is able to dodge it. Midway point of the 7th. We got a minute 20 left in this. Woodley still looks consistent. This is very consistent. This is beautiful from Woodley. This is definitely Jake Paul's most fiercest competitor thus far in his boxing career. It's quite entertaining. I actually am enjoying this fight. I'm glad they took it serious. Both of them did. Tyron is lasting 7 of 8 rounds so far, and he looks like he could go a full 20 if he wanted to. Jake is having to hug the ropes. He looks weak. There's a big left from Jake, but it doesn't really land. I'm pretty sure it hit his beard, but didn't hit his chin. "24 seconds left. They're kind of dancing around right now. Jake is gassed. His shoulders are low. He's kind of like bouncing off the ropes. Tyron getting in there. Tyron looks good. Tyron doesn't care. Paul looks gassed. Big time. There it is. That's round 7. We're going to round 8. We're going to the final round. I don't really know who won that round. To me, that was kind of a draw. They both had some good shots, everything else, but it's just, meh. That round was a little bit shitty. Woodley needs to come out swinging. He needs to come out hard. He needs to get inside. He needs to hit. He needs to hit hard. He needs to hit fast. I think they're going to give this to Jake. Woodley did land a really good left hook to the jaw of Jake. Yeah, they're saying that Jake won this round. I disagree. I mean, he did have a good overhand right to Woodley, but then Woodley was able to kind of counter, but wasn't able to land it. All right, the final round. Let's go. They actually did touch gloves of this 8th round. Paul finally showing some respect to Woodley. Woodley trying to come out, trying to push it, trying to keep Jake against the ropes. Gonna try to pin him, getting a left jab in there. Woodley really needs to stand this up. Big right hand makes Jake turn his head. Coming with the left, going with the left. They're throwing some haymakers. I don't think they want this to go to decision. Woodley knows that he has to finish to win. Yeah, they gave that last round to Paul. I still disagree. It's 69-64. I so disagree. I so disagree. Woodley has definitely won at least 2 of these rounds. Now, that last one was definitely contention. 2 minutes left in this entire match. Woodley really needs to get going if he's going to win this. He needs to get something going. He needs to come in. They wrap up. God damn it. 1:45. Come on. Let's end this by knockout, boys. Let's go. Come on. Woodley trying to get back in there. Woodley looks the best. Jake looks exhausted. Woodley is hanging in there, though. This fight is going the distance. Jake landing a left jab to the chin of Woodley. Woodley really needs to get in there and start landing something. He really does. 1:20 left. Jake going 2 left-hand jabs. Woodley was able to get out of the way of him. He's coming in. He's trying to land that right hand on Jake, and it's just not connecting. We got just over a minute left. Come on, Tyrone. Get in there. Knock his ass out. Back in for a wrap-up. Jake is exhausted. He's resting his head on the shoulder of Woodley. He is exhausted. He is gassed. I'll give it to him. He's lasted the full 8 rounds, but he is gassed. Woodley connected with a good left hand there, making Jake's head twitch. Jake is looking slow. Woodley really needs to do something. We only got 30 seconds left. This is going to go to decision, and Jake Paul's going to win if something doesn't happen here very, very soon. They need to come out swinging. 20 seconds and really not a throw. Oh, Woodley with a big right hand. Jake is deep breathing. 14 seconds left. Woodley coming in, trying to get it again. 10 seconds left. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Big right hand by Woodley. 2, 1. That's the end. Damn. 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 Woodley is celebrating as well because he's the only person to go up against Jake Paul and last the entire fight. I think it is a win for Woodley, a Pyrrhic victory because, I mean, damn, he didn't knock him out, but he did last the entire fight. He did put a hell of a fight up. He did really good. He's not a boxer, guys. He's an MMA fighter. He won. I think he won that last round, too. To me, it would have been 4-6. Jake, or 3-7. It would have been 3-7, really. That one was contention. I would give it 3-7. 3-7, Paul wins. That's how I would score this. But we're about to find out the official. We're waiting on it. But Tyron did really well. Tyron did real well. All right, so they're doing the call right now. 36-22 by Paul. 30% of his jabs, 41% of his powers, 34% total. 22 body shots. He threw a lot more shots than Woodley did. Woodley landed 23% of his jabs, 36% of his power shots for a 32% total. He only landed 6 body shots. I don't think that's right, in my opinion. I think I would have counted probably closer to 20 of his body shots, or probably 15, actually. I'd probably give him 15. But he did not throw nearly as many as Paul, and he didn't land nearly as many as Paul. That's why I would give this fight to Paul overall. I'm pretty sure Jake won. We're waiting on the official results, but I'm pretty sure Jake won it. He'll win it in decision. I don't even think it'll be split. I think it'll be unanimous that he won it, but we'll find out. This was actually a good fight. It was good to see Paul actually get hit quite a bit. Have to eat some big lefts. He had to eat some big lefts. He was protecting his right a lot, but he had to eat some lefts and some rights. He had a really good right connect with that left side of his face that swelled up the side here a bit. They didn't call it a knockout whenever Tyron knocked him against the ropes, and the ropes kept Jake up. They're actually hugging, showing respect. I'll give it. All right, here we go. Here's the decision. I'll let you listen.
And we have a split decision.
Split.
Score totals.
It's still going to be Jake. Jake won.
Ringside, Jaime Garayua scores about 77-75 in favor of Jake Paul. Judge at ringside, Phil Rogers scores about 77-75 in favor of Tyron Woodley. And judge at ringside, Dana DePaulo scores about 78-74 in favor of the winner by split decision. And still undefeated,
Jake Paul. I'm shocked they let it go to a split. I didn't think they would give it a split. I didn't. Jake Paul won it. I disagree. I like that they did a split decision there because it really was. I mean, I do think that Tyron got a knockout in there. He got a knockdown, but they didn't count that because it was against the ropes. That was actually Jake Paul's toughest fight for sure. Cheers. They're finishing this up. I'll let you listen to the whenever they do the interview. He's showing love to Jake Paul's mom. The families are hugging. That's good. Tyron Woodley did a damn good job. He did. Tyron Woodley did a damn good job. He did a damn good job. That was a good fight, in my opinion. It was a good fight. It was a good fight. He did a good job. He is not a boxer, ladies and gentlemen. He is an MMA fighter. But he did a good job. Well, I mean, Jake actually fought somebody that's a decent striker. Now, he has to fight a boxer. He has to fight a boxer. It needs to be Fury. He needs to fight Fury. Jake Paul won. Okay, yeah, you say Jake Paul's a YouTuber. He's not really a YouTuber. His brother's a fucking YouTuber. Jake Paul has been focusing on boxing for the past 4 years. That's like all he's done. Even his YouTube content is about boxing. He's not a great boxer. I mean, he was gassed by round 3. Tommy, fine, I'll do it myself. Exactly. Yeah, I'd love to see Tommy do it. Here, y'all can listen to it.
Since the locker room.
Oh, he's complaining about some shit.
He's a tough opponent. All respect to Tyron. You know, he's a Hall of Famer. He put up a good fight. He's a good boxer. He came in shape. I have nothing but respect to him. There was a lot of shit talk back and forth. My apologies to his team if anyone felt disrespected. It's no hard feelings, man, but this feels amazing to do this for my city, bring it home. This is a dream come true. I want to cry, but I'm a little tired.
He's tired. Wow, Jake Paul.
100%, yeah.
I mean, he's not winning me over because he's still an asshole. But I'll give him that he's admitting to some bullshit.
Where's that judge at? Come on. But he hit me with one shot the whole fight. You know, it was a good shot. He hit me with more shots, but I'm saying like a real shot, one shot. I don't know what they were looking at, but it's all good. Still got the victory. Got 8 rounds under my belt. All my previous opponents went 1 minute.
It's facts. That's
so
true.
Coming here in my first real 8-round fight. Who's doing that? Who goes 8 rounds in their first fight? You see Tommy Fury, 7-0. He goes 4 rounds. Yes, sir. You know, I'm doing things that no one's done. And to go up
He called out Tommy Fury right there. Did y'all hear that?
5-time UFC
Did y'all hear that?
champion. And to win when all the pressure's on.
Congratulations.
He's a tough opponent. Look at him. He's jacked as shit.
Well, you just mentioned Tommy Fury. He won earlier tonight, but you have the pick of the litter. You have called out names like Nathan Diaz. You have called out.
He needs to take on Tommy. He needs to take on Tommy.
Someone else on your mind?
Honestly, we'll see. I've been boxing for 18 months now. I haven't been to the dentist. I barely got my hair cut in like 2 years. My teeth are all crooked. My nose is crooked. I've dedicated my past 18 months to this. I haven't stopped. I think I might need to chill out for a second, figure out who I am.
What?
I'm only 24. I'm changing. I'm growing. I'm learning a lot.
What?
I'm going through ups and downs. I'm making mistakes, but
what?
I'm keeping my head on straight, and I'm gonna just get back in the gym when I'm ready, and we'll see. You know, I want to thank Showtime,
What?
Steven Espinoza. This is the second biggest
No.
event of the whole entire year. This is the second biggest pay-per-view event of the whole entire year, behind my brother and Mayweather, behind this guy and Mayweather.
Can we finally put an end to the question, to the debate? Jake Paul, Logan Paul, these aren't fighters. People are saying you just went 8 rounds with a former UFC champion.
I think he's scared of Fury too. If Fury would knock his ass out.
I think that debate was ended, you know, a year ago in the gym, but no one got to see that. You know, I didn't even fight my best tonight. I give myself a C-. But like I said, my legs were shaky. This is my first time fighting.
Watch, he comes down with COVID.
You know, since my first amateur fight.
Logan, what do you think of your brother's performance?
Spectacular. I think my voice is gone because I was screaming so loud, but in my opinion, I think we got the Jake Paul people didn't know existed. We saw him face some adversity for the first time.
Jake needs to fight an actual boxer. Jake needs to fight an actual boxer. That's who needs to be next. It needs to be next. We need a boxer to fight Jake Paul. And I want Tommy Fury to do it. Tommy wants it. Jake is scared shitless because he had to go 8 rounds with an MMA fighter who doesn't fucking box in a split decision. I will give Jake this. Jake was able to take some blows tonight from an actual striker and keep going. I will give him that. I still thought he won it by points. I did. I wouldn't give the points that they gave him, but a split decision is fair in my opinion. Needs to be 10 5-minute rounds? Man, I haven't seen 10 5-minute rounds in forever. I mean, it'd be beautiful, but that's a long round. That's a long round. Tyron's talking. Let's see. Listen.
The round 2 gonna be bigger than that. I feel like I
won
the fight.
Tyron wants 2.
Great opponent. I didn't expect him to go down. Me and my coaches worked that. That's why I came in great shape because I knew he can take a punch. But the fact that one judge gave me 2 rounds is laughable. No disrespect, but fuck the Fury fight. Me and Jake need to run that back.
So you want an immediate rematch? Is that of interest to you?
Off the top, I want an instant rematch. Nobody gonna sell it. Nobody gonna sell a pay-per-view like we did. The Fury ain't gonna do that. Of course I want a rematch. I felt like I won the fight. I felt like he was tough. I hit him. The ropes held him up. I landed more power shots. When he threw the shots, they were hitting my glove. When he landed a clean shot, which he did, he landed clean shots, and I knew he had heavy hands. But I didn't hit the ground like
I'd pay the 50 for it again. I'd pay the 50 to see it again. It was a good fight.
Hey, look, of course he wants the payday. You know, of course you want the payday. You had
the fight. I don't want the payday. I want to fight.
You had your opportunity. You had your opportunity.
So you don't want to fight me again?
Hey, we moving on.
I do.
Hey, you old news, fam.
You had your chance.
Logan.
You had your chance.
Fall back.
You had your chance. I was nothing but respectful to you right now.
You the one that got wobbled, almost sent through the rope. If these fucking ropes wasn't 7'2", you would have went through the ropes. Punches. You missed.
Hey, if you get the tattoo,
you're not scared running back.
If you get the tattoo, I love Jake Paul. Let's run it back.
Bet. Let's go.
Bet.
Deal.
Make the bet. Bet.
Deal. Get the tattoo.
They're running it back.
We'll run it back.
Right now, tonight with Tattoo Baby.
We got the tattoo artist right here, so you ain't going nowhere.
Tattoo tonight.
Wipe the sweat off and shave that leg, because I'm putting I love Jake Paul on your fucking leg, and then we can run it back.
All right, well, Malky Kawa, who is Tyron's manager, is saying to send the contract tomorrow. I don't know if we just made an immediate rematch right here and now, but that was quite the scene.
Damn!
Tomorrow, back to you.
Run that back? I'm down. Run it back. I'd pay it again. I'd pay it again. Fuck it. Run it back. I'd pay it. Yeah. So they just went to Tyron and said, I picked the spot for the tattoo. Okay, so the judges score, we had 78 to 74, 77 to 75, 77 to 75. So the two Ohio judges are the ones who gave it to Paul. I will say that. See, yeah, the judges were more in line with my scoring. I did think that Paul won it, but Woodley definitely won more rounds than what they were giving him. 100%. Oh, man. They may run this back. I would like to see it. Personally, Woodley did a damn good job. Tyron know what to do now. It'll be a completely different fight next time. I agree, Jason. I think that if they give him another 6 weeks, give him another 6 weeks to 8 weeks, I think Tyron comes out a different type, and he's gonna land some good shit on Jake Paul. I'm very curious to see what happens. I think that's going to happen, though. I think we will get to see Jake Paul, Tyron Woodley 2.0. And if they give Tyron Woodley a little bit more time, he could actually turn into somebody that could box Jake Paul. He's not going to box a regular boxer. He's not. But he could end up beating Jake Paul. He could definitely beat Logan. 100%. He could beat the brakes off Logan right now. Now, the Twitter poll, 58% of people believe that Woodley won that fight. Woodley did look really good, and he did get that knockdown. If the ropes weren't there, Paul was going to be on the ground. 100%. If the ropes weren't there, Paul was going to be on the ground. We'll see what happens, though. Paul was gassed, but he made it the full 8 rounds. He was totally gassed. If he was going up against a regular boxer, it would have been over. But that was a hell of a fight. That was a good fight. That's what I want to see in a boxing match between people who aren't boxers. It was a good match. I am actually pleased spending the $60 on this entire pay-per-view. The entire card. This entire card was great matches. I was a little disappointed in the first one. Little disappointed. But, I mean, Anthony Taylor showed that he could take a fucking whooping. That was impressive. Ivan and Love was a damn good match, but that ref was shit. Dubois and Kusumoto was an amazing fight. Serrano and Mercado, we got to see blood. It went the full length. It was beautiful. And this was actually a really good fight, too. Not boxing technicalities, but it was a good fight. It was entertaining. Jake would lose against the boxer. That's what that taught me tonight. By Tyron Woodley going the full 8, practically knocking out Jake, except for him being caught by the ropes, Jake would lose against the boxer. An actual boxer. Somebody who's been doing this for years. Somebody who knows what the fuck they're doing. Somebody like Tommy Fury, who's 7-0. It does need to be Showtime again. I agree. I agree, Jason. It does need to be Showtime again. Because this was actually a good sporting event. It was great. Michael says, I'm disappointed. Tommy really wanted this fight. This was his opportunity to be disrespected and pushed aside. Kind of pissed me off a little bit, but it's whatever. I don't mind seeing the rematch. So, I agree. I agree, Michael. Tommy really does want this fight. He deserves this fight. But Paul's not going to give it to Tommy. He learned tonight that he can't fight a boxer. He did. He learned tonight he can't fight a boxer. He did. He learned he can't fight a boxer. I want Tommy to have the fight. I would love to see Tommy fight him because I know Tommy would whoop up on Jake Paul. He would. He honestly would. And they should have that fight. They should. But I do think that the Tyron Woodley Jake Paul fight 2.0 may go different. I do think it would go different, especially if they put this shit in St. Louis. They put it in St. Louis instead of Ohio. Tyron gets 2 out of the 3. In my opinion. Same way that Paul got 2 out of 3 in Ohio. But it was a good match overall. I hope y'all enjoyed. If you did, hey, if it was your first time here, make sure you hit that subscribe button for me, please. We do this type of stuff all the time. I also rant all the time. It was good seeing y'all. I got to go to bed because I got work in the morning, and it's freaking 11:30. But it was a good night overall. Hope you enjoyed. Let's finish it off. Cheers. That was more than I wanted. And I'll see y'all next time. Peace out. Much love.